neck. Break your neck. I just wish he knew. I just wish he knew.
Something about you feels so different. Yeah, you mess me up inside. It's like your energy was kissing my soul back to life, was living. Now it feels like every part of me is dying. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't find my way out. Lost all dimension and time. All alone, think I'm losing my mind. And this goes down. Every message that I send you, you just leave them all unread. Now every part of me is hurting. Cross my heart, I don't deserve this. Loved you just for you to haunt me in the end. Yeah, you're gone without a trace. You left me where no one can find me. There's no sign of life out here. I scream and it goes silent. I fight so hard, but I can't find my way out. Lost all dimension and time. All alone, think I'm losing my mind. And this goes down. See you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you. I just wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I'm gonna be the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna fear you tonight. You don't wanna know me, you just wanna make sure you're right. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna feel you tonight. Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? Got me. Got me. Can I hear you? I don't wanna call you. I don't wanna know what you think. I'm the one you go to whenever you feel like you're about to sink. I don't wanna just forget you, but I wanna be fine. I'll be waiting for a sign to light up, yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna feel mine. Hey you, I could become the one for another one. Hey you, maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. Maybe then you'll know that I was never one. I'm gonna be the one for another one. I don't wanna fear you tonight. Got me. Got me. Got me, got me, got me. Can I hear you? Got me. I don't wanna see you, I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you, you don't wanna know if I feel alright. If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly man, I'm like choppers, better cook those wrists, cold one of my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always get a feeling that I won't deny, not what, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, part of my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Your eyes, been in these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the
choppers, choppers. Better took those risks. Hold one of my fists, we fire starters, starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never toss. Look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
These mortals have awakened the gods of old. We rise from our slumber to reveal our true power. Focus fire. Now to strike. These mortals have awakened the gods of old. We rise from our slumber to reveal our true power. Focus fire. Now to strike.
Right, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with a perfect animation. This is Autumn Championship that you are watching right now. We are into the qualifiers round number 2. This is date number 1, and we will be having a bunch of best of 1 series today. and we will have our first match, Hima Wolf versus Random, into this first best of one series right now. It's gonna be important for both of these teams to try to get their wins so that they'll be able to move forward into round number 3, which is very important as well. So onto the casting deck, it's gonna be me alongside who's gonna be casting together. Who I'm gonna be casting together with me. As you can see under the screen, it's Crucifix here again. So how you feeling, my dude?
Hey, hey, hey! I'm hoping everyone in the chat is absolutely elated for this this immense game that's about to be happening. I have no ideas about what team Hema Wolf actually go for. I know I've seen a few games of Random, of course, but they actually might just stand a chance at winning. And getting up on the brackets, of course, I believe that they have the upper hand because I've seen their plays. However, I've not seen him a wolf, so they could actually come back with maybe something even more exciting for us today. And Debbie, of course, I'm excited. I think the chat is excited. I think everyone in the chat should be doing right now is going to that little share button, sharing it to their friends, and also liking and subscribing to actually improve the reach that the channel gets.
That's exactly a very easy task to try to come up with as well. So I hope they are actually aware how to do it too, because I'm pretty sure I will share
Oh
it also.
no.
So
Shots fired. Shots fired.
and
Shots fired.
it's a nasty little challenge, just trying to get a rage bait out of that. But I
Hey
think
guys.
it's gonna be working, right? So maybe they will be sharing it for us too, because there's in this Better One series, it's the start of knowing what the teams are going to be like. You'll never know what you'll be getting into the next stages, because most of the unknown teams who hasn't been up to the top 10s or the top leaderboards, they are more like the surprise factor most of the time, and people kind of struggle to try to understand the way they play also, and that kind of came advantages for most of the teams. So I'm pretty sure people want to like to check them out as well, so we might want to see them move to their best potential in this best of one series, because mind you, again, this is the qualifiers. You want to move into the next round number 3 so that you will not be knocked out and have the chance to go into that LAN event that's going to be happening into the finals as well. So I hope everyone is ready here, because we'll be moving into the drafting phase. And yeah, Himawolf will be having the first pick, and Random will be having that second pick here.
Of course, the second pick also means they're going to get the first ban in the second banning phase. Of course, we've got a lot of heroes that actually have viable, pick rates, and we've got them as Boxer, we've got them as Lancelot, a very dangerous threat in the EXP lane, Lapu Lapu, maybe CC. All of these heroes are very, very, very dangerous, of course. I mean, they might be prioritized. We also got the Zushin, the Farsa, all of these heroes that actually have some viability in terms of keeping people in control. Crowd control, of course, controlling the crowd. We've got those on the options, but I believe that the first ban is going to be something along the lines of a jungler or maybe roam. We've got Boxia open, I think. I believe Boxia is going to be the first.
Even when all is forlorn.
It's like, it's safer to try to play out the box
Hope will find a way,
Lancelot most
even
of the time,
when all
because
is forlorn.
Oh,
when you play out the box, you do have a choices to try to pick out the heroes that can literally be a direct counter to them too. But a different kind of fans is going to be what we are going to be expecting here, and it's actually a Vexana, not the real normal hero face. It's gonna be the collector skin, I suppose. So yeah, it's cute, man. Yeah.
hey,
That's
hey.
the visual. that's the good visual that Autumn Championships are gonna be bringing us, Cooks. Even though you don't have the skin.
Welcome to my castle, my
I
friend.
believe wholeheartedly that the streamer absolutely adores Vexana, because that is the only portrait with a skin attached to it. We've got Grok though, we've got Xborg. I believe that Grok is very, very, very strong now, especially with the full tank build. He's able to soak up so much damage. I believe that when I was playing, Layla kind of recently in a classic game, the Grok and the enemy team was not able to actually take damage, and in turn, I was the one taking damage with his blade armor, which absolutely made me
I'm
flip
bound
my
by
brains
nothing,
out. I was like,
be it
how
family
are you
or
so
destiny.
tanky? How is that even possible? I'm a full build Layla. Anyways, back to the draft. We've got Gushin. What is happening? Why is Hema Wolf banning out Vexana and
You are
Gushin?
facing a cluster.
I'm pretty sure they do not really wanna see randoms picking away these two particular heroes, because the Grog is a valid ban. It's a very annoying annoying hero. But the bans coming through for the side of random is kind of valid, because 1-1 Xbox and Glue, it looks like they wanna set up for a little bit of a utility into the jungle, which is highly likely. But yeah, uh, it's kind of unnerving to see that we are not gonna be having a we are gonna be having a lot of meta heroes into the
10
picks as
years
well.
of
But what do I know?
imprisonment.
Because these are new squads here, right? You don't really know if they play the Lancelots, the Yi Sins or not, because they're gonna be first booking the Terizla here.
Do you
I
want to
am
make friends with
absolutely
Nana?
devastated at how obvious Team Hema Wolf are. They've banned the Vexana, of course. We've got that from the first ban. And
Let's
of
go.
course, the only hero you would ban a Vexana against is Glue. And I think Random
Yep.
actually figured that out pretty well and banned the Glue before they even had a chance to pick. There goes the Terizla on this side, which is again a questionable one. But of course, the penalty zone is going to be a very dangerous, initiation for the side of Team Hema Wolf. They've got that insecure, but again, Lapu Lapu is open. I think that would have been a better pick. We've got Random though
Yeah.
getting the Erythral beforehand, prematurely getting her so that
My
there can't be
heroes
any
will little
Grangers from the side of Team
reward
Hema
for
Wolf. But we've got the Nana too, which is kind of confusing me. Both of these teams are making some questionable plays, but I bet the morphing Melina is going to be a problem for the side of Team Hema Wolf, not
As
nonetheless.
fleeting as a snowflake's
Yeah,
breath,
I think that's
as
kind of like
timeless as
what
a
the
glacier's
teams are
heart.
going for, a little bit of an unconventional pick, which you usually did not see. Oh, there we go. Finally, something that we usually see into the metas right now. It's the Uranus, and it's gonna be going. He's gonna be going against the Rizla, so it's kind of a safe lane for the Uranus too. But the Bellaric pick coming in from Hema
Demons
Wolf,
shall
they
bathe in their
really
blood.
wanted to
The
have
light
that
belongs to the
crowd
righteous.
control, the big crowd control against the Irisel, of course, and with the
Demons shall
combination
bathe in
coming
their
in with
blood.
when they
The
pick up
light
the
belongs to
Aurora
the
too. I think it's a very
I've been
heavy
waiting
crowd
for too
control that
long.
they are going for right now. But random, they know that when they pick out the Uranus, they do not really want the true damage dealers into the hands of Imawo, so they have to ban away the carry. But the Alucard ban, though, it kind of looked like a rank ban, I would say.
I am I am totally gonna agree with this. I do not like the band at all. However, we've got
Yeah.
the alpha and the carry. Of course, I think they're gonna go for something tanky along their on their side. Of course, maybe the
Thorns
Kalea
remain,
and paired up
should
with maybe
petals
the
fall.
Fredrin or Boxia in the jungle. I think that would actually kind of work out for them. A random might actually be looking in for that kind of composition for their team. However, the side of Team Hema Wolf have a very strong team fight oriented pick set. They've got the Aurora who can freeze, we've got the Bellaric who can taunt, and we've got the Terizla, of course, who can just disable movement for a slight period of time. I think that's kind of like valid in some cases, but if at all you actually don't get the CC hit, you're practically losing out on the picks in themselves. Now back to Team Random. They've got the first pick of the second picking phase. I think the option for taking their Romo right now will be a better one because obviously Team Hema Wolf have not yet picked their jungler as of
My
now.
mission is to protect
Yeah, the
lives.
jungle is the most valid choice that they have to ban away for Hima Wolf too. But yeah, they kind of shut down themselves too with the bans that they are coming in for the very last phases. Because we don't know what these players are capable of. We are unsure what the picks are gonna be. So I kind of gonna leave out the
It
prediction
is better
to
to be
waiting
feared
part
than
only.
loved,
Well,
if
there
you
we go.
cannot both.
Emon's gonna be picked away. It's actually a very good hero. I mean, but against these tanky frontliners that a random already have, he got to be careful on how he kind of go for the initiation, because M1 usually play for the backlines most of the time, so his prime target has to be the Iritel as well as the Nana. which on paper does have a second life. So the only thing he can one shot has to be the Irrital, so they have to be careful with that. But yeah, Moskov coming in against the Irrital, very interesting though.
10 years.
I mean, the Moscow, of course, the Spear of Misery might actually just keep Irithel off his toes for a while. However, the Aemon, I think, is not the most valid choice here. We've got the Hylos, of course, with the Ring of Punishment, can take the Duke of Shards away from his camouflage state, which is
Now
going to be a little
Akai
bit of a
enters
problem
the
for him.
scene.
But then again, we got an Akai. We've got an Akai. We have three
Okay,
frontliners.
okay.
Random that are two
Now
tanky. Of
Akai
course, they
enters
ban
the
the
scene.
carry, which is the most reasonable thing ever. I'd be honest with you. We've got the Hylos to give the glorious pathway to Irithel when she uses the heavy crossbow and maybe the sprint to make sure she can actually run like the wind. Leo, I believe that's what she's planning on saying later in the game. But also the Nana to actually keep up with that kill box thing. The idea that we can actually see maybe Hylos' Ring of Punishment and Nana's ultimate and the morph from her to actually kind of like devastate in team fights. I think it's kind of valid, but I think there might actually be some nuances being decided upon here.
hmm I feel like it's gonna be a struggle for the Emon right here because three frontliners already being built up by random, and they look like they want to win too because high loss together with the Uranus that a lot of damage sugar, and you're basically going to be fighting against a wall, and you're gonna have to struggle to get through that wall. But yeah, nevertheless, it's going to be what the execution that matters because both of these teams are very ready to try to fight it out into the land of dawn. So here we go, match number 1 into the Atom Championships, ladies and gentlemen. This is the qualifiers round number 2, day number 1. We have Hima Wolves going against Random in this best of 1 series. So the drafts are in, the setup is in. So Kirks, what do you feel about this game?
I feel like Team Random have the opportunity to maybe invade and make sure Eamon does not get the power spike. Of course, that's being level 4. We've got the Ducati bike on the top side. I think that's actually kind of a flex in Mobile Legends, of course. We've got the first skill, hit Moskov, putting a little bit of damage onto him, making sure that, he can't really push. But now with Bellabrick being there, I think it's going to be very reasonable that they actually get the upper hand in the top side. However, look at that. We've got the Uranus and Hylos invading Eamon's buff, which is going to upset him quite a lot. The morph on the Molina, that gave them a crucial time to actually take the buff, secure it, and also the Law and Order and the Ring of Punishment slowing down Eamon. The Retribution being used up. I think there's not going to be much of a chance for Eamon to have fun in this game because it's all business for the side of Team Random.
All business with them dirty, just being a nuisance since the start of the few minutes of this game, and they'll be able to secure a lot of momentum this time around because the rotation coming out from the Uranus is definitely going to be there, but a little bit of a skirmishes mid lane. That's gonna be the Bellaric walking away with the speedy thing that he have. That's gonna be alright, but top lane.
We've got the Akai using the heavy spin, but that's not going to be enough. We've got the Spear of Misery connecting, so they actually had a little bit of time to, reposition, but Moskov took the advantage on that one and took his life, took his life in his own hands, made sure he stayed alive. But look at that. We've got 5 people on the top side, Akai rotating, but then it's Hylos jumping on Eamon. We've got Nana doing the damage with the magic boomerang. We've got the Revitalize being popped and the Spear of Misery connecting on a Hylos, making sure he's low on HP, but that's the first blood of the match going to the side of Team Hema Wolves. But are they sacrificing the Turtle for just 1 kill?
Yeah, that's the only compensation they have good trying to look for, because on the other side of the map, it's gonna be the Akai securing the first turtle, first objective until that first minute of the game, and now it's gonna be giving him a little bit of a goal lead and an experience lead that they were looking for. So when Hema Wolves were going all in into a host, he was kind of becoming a distraction for the whole team and was able to perform to that full potential as well, because he managed to drag the attention for so long that the turtle was actually basically very free. And one thing that is kind of weird though, it's the revitalize until the Derives run. Never mind, top lane.
We've got a little bit of a skirmish. We've got the glorious pathway and the high-lows engaging inside the tower. We've got Irithor getting the kill on. Oh, good grief. That's a spear of destruction. Destroying any chance of high-lows escaping. But look at that. We've got the Shard, King of the Duke of Shards, destroying Shadow. He's going to go straight back to the base.
Yeah, random teams are not the random players that you got in your ranked games, man. These teams know what they are doing with the weird picks that they have as of now, using it to their full advantage too, and capitalizing what they had gained into the first 3 minutes of the game. And this is definitely going to be a good start for them too, because now the second turtle is going to be spawning, and this is going to be onto their focus too, because looking at their position so far, they are looking for that setup onto that turtle too, because Akai right now in a very, very good zone where he can try to give out the region as well and give out information to his team too. So that's definitely something here. Look at that.
Oh. Look at that, the heavy spin keeping Beleric in place. That tree is locked in, has been rooted, and made sure he was cut down, chopped down by a half horse, half man. I don't know what that is, but it's a high-lows nonetheless. We've got Eamon trying to take it buff, but there's too many people there. He knows that he can't really deal damage to tanks, who absolutely shred him in a matter of seconds. Of course, I'm talking about Akai with his passive Tai Chi, and also high-lows with the Ring of Punishment. There's not going to be a waste of the Revitalize, not Revitalize, or Retribution, of course. And look at that, the Morph is perfectly timed. We've got Beleric trying to engage, but he does not have the ultimate, the Wrath of Ride. And we've got the ultimate from the Eamon hitting, but no damage whatsoever. Revitalize keeping everyone from the side of the team random alive, but Beleric is going to get chopped down again. We've got Eamon trying to escape, but the heavy crossbows damage connects. He's not going to actually stay alive though, but his camouflage was taken out.
That's definitely not the best case scenario for any moon like that, but yeah, you do not really have the power to walk into the backgrounds right now, because there's so many of a tanky frontlines already onto the side of randoms here. It's the dominant Zai is already into the hands of the Uranus here again, but yeah. Oh my god, there's a lot of invasion coming in as of now, and this is not going to be a free one at that, but bot lane.
We've got the Revitalize being used and the heavy spin, doing a lot of crowd control, but it's mainly Nana who's doing all the damage. Of course, we can't have tanks doing busted things, of course. We've got Terizla cornered. He's cornered and taken out. And the Rosa, he's going to get the kill. Oh, okay, on the top side, we've got 1, 2, 3, 1 to 7 getting taken out by, of course, the Duke of Shards.
Yeah, that's the first kill that he have, and I mean, it's gonna be worth it, because that's the first kill that he had after he picked up that Guy Piercer, so that's gonna be a stack that they're looking for right now. But a trade for the XP laner against the gold laner is something that definitely in favor for the side of Hima Wolves right now, but the mid lane is onto the focus here again. It's gonna be taken down quite easily. A good joining in coming in from Uranus. Glorious pathway though.
Oh, we've got some damage, but not enough to get any kills. But there we go. Wrath of Dryad getting 3 people, but no follow-up at all from the side of Team Hima Wolves. They are totally misplacing all of their, resources, and I think it's not looking good for them. They've got no, coordination compared to Random, of course, which, of course, had equal gold. I think they had 100 more gold at one point of the game, of course, being the 3-minute mark. They had 100 more gold, but now Hima Wolves don't really have an opportunity to engage. It's going back to the side of Team Random, and on the top side, we've got Beleric low on HP, and Akai maybe ready to engage. We've got Tai Chi doing a ton of damage, but it's Nana's magic boomerang that does it for them. We've got Moskov low on HP though. I think there's not going to be much of an engage. They're not going to actually force it, but they will clear the lane though to make sure the minions at least put pressure. And the ultimate from the Eamon on the high-lows. Are you what? Why would you do that? Spear of Destruction narrowly missing. I think it almost hit the ear of high-lows. I mean, does he have ears?
I mean, what can a duke do against a horse who is very, very tanky? But hey, talking about animals though, that's a panda. Trying to do something here?
Oh, dude, we've got that ultimate, the heavy spin, but it's going to be the death of a guy. And the Rosa is going to go down, high-lows too, but look at that. We've got Beleric, the tree, getting taken out again. Irithor might actually just have enough damage to take down Eamon and also Moskov, but only if they engage. But again, we've got the, fear of the Aurora freezing at people, of course, with the second kill. Frigid Glacier was on cooldown, obviously, after that previous team fight. It's going to be on cooldown for almost 20 more seconds, and I think that could be pressure with the Uranus, especially in the top side, and not much happening anywhere else. We've got Terizla trying to push. I think that's not a very good idea. Terizla is not the best pusher.
Yeah. I think it's mainly happening because he picked up the revitalizing, not the flicker. That can be a perfect maneuverability, but he will not be able to have that. But look at the three right now, caught in a bad position, has to walk away, but he did burn out onto that ultimate that he has, so that's not gonna be a resource that random have to be worrying about as of now. But yeah, with the work done onto the bottom lane, that's gonna be a case coming from the Terizla. But then again, look at that.
Frigid Glacier, but it's not going to do much for them. There goes the heavy spin, capture 3. I think AK-13 is going to go down. We've got Terizla now getting knocked by... There goes the Lord. The first Lord of the match is going to go to the side of Team Hema Wolves. The Glorious Pathway engaging in with a Hylos and also Banana. But look at that. Spear of Misery is not going to actually keep him alive for too long. The Wrath of Dread also being used up. I think right now Beleric is going to be the only one who's going to be sacrificed for the life for Moskov and Terizla. But I think it's not looking good for them. Of course, they can't really defend the Lord if they don't have any tanky frontliners. And Terizla does not seem to be interested in doing that for his team.
Yeah, that's definitely the weirdest scenario to have when you have a Terizla. You want to go for the set, you want to go for that initiation most of the time, but him not having the revitalize and not having the flicker is definitely not worth it. But hey, there we go, one kill down, and it's going to be the Lord that's going to be merging into the mid side. There's nothing that they could do here, look at that.
Oh my god, the Revitalize is more useful on the side of Team Randoms. There goes the Glorious Pathway, of course, can't really do much, because obviously the Holy Blast in the mid and the bot lane, but now it's gone, it's completely gone, it's gone guys. We've got a lot of pressure on Hema Wolves. If they can defend this, they can actually keep themselves alive for a little longer, but Beleric is in the top lane for absolutely no reason. He's supposed to be there defending with his team, but that's only going to be another reason for Terizla and also aiming to be taken out, and Beleric just standing there on the top side. A stupid little 3. I don't think I actually appreciate his behavior, my friend. That is absolutely stupid. But there goes the Wrath of the Dryad getting the kill on Shadow, allowing Moskov to get the kill on Hylos too. And Moskov is absolutely shredding after they're getting that little bit of help from Beleric, who was just... okay, I actually apologize. I think that guy was stupid when he actually was on the top side, but I think he redeemed himself there. I think he did. He definitely did.
Yeah, that, you know, going and rushing on against against the base when you do not really have the advantage onto the minions, and especially when you are against a Moskov, it's definitely not the best choice here. I think a random did overstay their welcome just a little bit here. They could have executed the plan a little bit better than they could, because they do have the range. They have the better range in comparison to the Moskov here, because Arizal does have that damages as well. He might be able to do so much if they were able to have an opening for that, because look at that, he already gotten the Malefic gun into his hands, and yeah, Trinity already built up for the Moskov too. He is kind of power farming, I would say, even though they are so behind in this economy and the experiences as well. He's just 1k behind, so it's kind of a comebackable situation here. But the fact that random have a lot of their turrets still intact is definitely gonna be the downfall of Hema Wolves as of now. But if and only if random make the same mistake, it's definitely not gonna be worth it. Hey,
look at Aiden, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's just standing there. Is he like, what are you? You're not a tree. Belleric is a tree. You're not going to stand there and be invisible if you don't use your shards, dude. That's absolutely stupid. That means Eamon's going to be down. Another free lord for the side of Team Random. Of course, if Spear of Destruction connects, okay, it does not actually, continue with the second phase of Spear of Destruction. He is absolutely not going to jump in between 5 enemies. Good decision. Of course, with Belleric not being there, they might actually, not stand a chance. If at all Belleric's Wrath of the Dryad actually hits again, it might actually just be a comeback story for us tonight.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be something that we wanted to have, but now the lore is merging into the mid-cycles, and this is definitely going to be an end angle. A lot of resources still available, but hey, look at the initiation though.
We've got the Wrath of the Dryad actually doing something, but then again, Random actually are losing up on most of their resources quite fast. Irithor getting taken out is going to be the biggest problem here, but Terizba is going to be the one taken out in return for the kill on Irithor. But here comes the Spear Destruction. It's Moskov getting backline out of guard and making sure the Hylos is gone. Now the penetration, arrows, of course, from the Moskov is going to do damage to the Akai and Nana, but the Nana absolutely turns it around with that ultimate. I think I doubted the Nana pick, and I'm kind of regretting it now. That was absolutely perfect. Absolutely.
Wow, what a good game. Well played, Mr. or Miss Nana, I would say. Yeah, who would have thought that it's going to be a Nana making it work? Because look at that, MVP of the game with a weight build as well, but a lot of damage. Once a Nana starts snowballing, he kind of have a lot of damage that you really do not really want to mess around with too. But yeah, Random, they did have a little bit of a stumble, almost losing out and giving away a lot of kills onto the hands of Genji, onto that Moscow. But yeah, they fell back into their disciplinary that they were looking for, and that is going to be the end of the game that we have seen right now. Best of 1 series, guys, and they are successful in beating out their opponent, which is the Hima Wolf here. So unfortunate for them, they weren't having the early game. The draft were kind of bad, and of course it was a little bit of a execution issue too. So I hope they can really have a good training session too, a little bit of a practice here and there, because that was just not the best gameplay that we want to see. So Hima Wolf, that was the end of their journey, but it's gonna be Random who move into the next round. So congratulations to them. So we will be going into the next game. As you can see, it's gonna be KOF versus SDES. Yes, that's SDES.
Oh no, it's KOF.
Yeah, i7's team,
KOF
correct?
again.
i7.
I don't care if he's i7's team. That team is a scam. They're not picking the KOF skins.
Oh yeah,
I'm deeply hurt. I'm going to voice out my opinion about this. KOF need to make sure they take the KOF skins. Come on, get at least a show on your side, man. Get the KOF skin. I get it. You guys like the skins, maybe, or you guys actually just like the name King of Fighters, of course, which is kind of understandable.
That's for sure.
That's understandable, but come on, dude. There is a skin series called KOF. Pick the skins. Put some love into it. Exactly.
What if they pick out a Karina, which is not a meta hero,
Hey, one thing about me, I actually also play Karina. I've got like maybe a 68% win rate as of right now with 1,000 games on my main account. I have different mains for different heroes. I'm not lifeless.
Okay. So yeah, we are actually banking on KOF to pick up the KOS because they're going to be going against the OZ i7 team. So yeah, good luck to them as well. Good luck to the second matches squads too. And again, congratulations to Team Random for moving into the next round. So before we get into the second match, of course, you know the drill. It's going to be a little bit of a short break because the players are going to have to get ready. So see you again into the next match, guys.
1 second before we see you again, make sure you actually make a petition down and below in the chat section to ask KOF to get the KOF skins, at least a show in the roaming department. Please, guys, I ask you this. Karina, really? Really, Karina? Really?
Yeah, I want the Karina. 2 damage, bro.
Fair enough. I actually admit she's got a lot of true damage, especially scaling with the magic power. Anyways, like Debbie said, we will be going for a short break. Stay tuned. Start the petition right now.
Yeah. Bye. Alright guys, we're back again for the match number 2, and we have one of the fans' favorite that is going to be playing today in the best of 1 series. It's going to be SDES going against KOF. Yeah, that's a lot of abbreviation as well, both these two teams. But yeah, this is going to be the best of 1 series. This is the qualifiers round number 2. So this is a war against who's going to be moving into round number 3. It's going to be elimination we are going to be seeing today. After the first match that we had just witnessed, we're going to be getting ready for the second one here. But yeah, there's going to be a little bit change up because alongside me, it's not going to be Crucifix anymore because it's going to be Mr. Shinji. So how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine, Debbie. I hope you're doing fine too.
Definitely. Because, you know, we're gonna be casting for the Sir I7, so he got a name for himself in the community. So I'm kind of ready to see how they are gonna be performing. But
Ooh.
all of those aside, I wanna say that in the best of 1 series, when you are going against a team that you can't really no, you don't really have a news about, it's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah, it's like you're facing a very, very different situation, and you don't know what you're gonna be facing or seeing for a pick into the draft most of the time. But SDS, I would say they do have a very, very good lineup, and they have been out there for. I mean, it's kind of a new team, but they have been there playing in different squads. But they are coming together here at one point and trying to make their name in a very, very good place here, especially in the Atom Championship. So I really hope they can do the best here too. But I wanna, see what KOF will be going for because I want a surprise for myself too.
Absolutely. But like as you mentioned, they are a newly formed team, but the players are really experienced, especially I7. Bro, the way he plays Golan is really amazing, isn't it, Debbie? And about
Yeah.
KOF, I saw them playing in the wild card, and they really perform very well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's see what this team's gonna do. Like I'm really excited to see if SD is gonna win. Like they normally win, but yeah, I think
Yeah.
like you're gonna give them a tough fight this time, or they might take the victory. Who knows? So yeah, I'm really excited, man. What about you, Debbie?
Mm. Yeah, I'm really excited. But yeah, it's gonna be depending on what they're gonna be giving for us right into the table because most of the time you don't really know what the opponents are gonna be picking away because KOF, like we have already mentioned, if they are from the wildcards, they are gonna be fairly new to us too. If we have a familiar name, we might eventually have a little bit of a common ground to see what they're gonna be bringing out. But then again, we'll never know what we'll be getting because there's always that surprise factor. So without further ado, let's jump into the drafting phase because KOF will be having the first pick and SDES will be having that second pick. A lot
Sir,
of
what's your
heroes to be
command?
bent away, but when you are going against SDES, you might actually want to remove the land slot, right? So let's see what they're banning because it's the Fanny they take away.
They call me a
Fanny.
hero
Okay, the
because I
evergreen
saved my
jungler
nation
lady
from
is
falling
in the
apart.
banning phase here. Okay, YS again the double S tier jungler of the meta, and yeah, one on as well, the
Butterflies
Catwoman.
born by
I
thy
mean, the
wish,
damage she
Huh?
deals is
guided
really amazing
by
with her,
lantern's
you
light.
know, crossbow tang. I mean, that's really amazing. But okay, Yushin, she is a nightmare for the utility ones, isn't it? Like,
Hmm.
she just picks you up, throws you away, and yeah, she is, very annoying. So yeah, if you want to go with some utility lineup, I mean utility comp, then yeah, you can just choose to ban her away. But okay, Debbie, take a quick guess what KF gonna ban this time, the last ban from the side.
The box I can go, but if they wanna respect and not pick up the land slot also, they can pick up they can bend the land slot here. But KOF, I'm pretty unsure if they are able to play the land slot because if they can keep to themselves because SDES they do not really have the first pick, so they are forced to
Always
try
on
to
the
counter
way.
that out. Well, what do they go for? Okay, it's gonna be the Matilda. They do not really want to face this Matilda, so that kind of stops out
Ooh.
the possibility of SDES to pick up the utility here. So,
Thorns
what should be
remain
the ban
should
here though?
petals fall.
Okay, they ban out the Lancelot, so that's like a half of the jungle pool gone. The meta's jungles are already removed, so Baxia first pick is kind of valid, but the CC is still out there though.
Absolutely, like CC, she can melt anyone in seconds, man. Like the
Let's
damage
make
she
the whole
deals is
world
really
green
amazing.
and
The
lively.
tanky ones gets melted so easily by CC. Like CC and Carry both are like similar. Like when CC uses her ult
Mhm.
on someone, then yeah, the damage increases so much. Like she can melt you away. But okay, it's gonna be Florian here.
IT's
Okay,
been itching
Debbie,
for
you're
a
on the
real
side of Team
Yeah.
fight.
KF, right? You got picked.
Nah, I'm pretty unsure if I'm Florian or not because yeah, I kind of don't like a Florian into the first pick, man, because there are a lot of options there, a lot of utilities available. The CC was there, the Bastia was there. Now that you pick out the Florian, yeah, the Florian kind of struggle when there is a pick of hero, so
Let's
you're
hear from
gonna
the
have to
crowd.
be careful
Make
with
some
that because
noise
the
for yours
Kalea is already
truly.
up. And yeah, like mentioned, if the first picks when having that first pick CC is gonna be SDES who picked up that hero too. That's gonna be keeping KF in a
My
very dire
kiss
situation where they have
grants
to
you
pick a little bit of a
immortality
utility.
or
But if they
death.
pick out a utility, the CC is gonna be having a field day with that too. So they have to be very very considerate with that. But if they go for the Gacha together here against the Kalea, it's kind of good.
Hmm. Like, okay, CC and Kalia got picked by the side of Team SDS, but it's gonna be. Oh my god. It's
Hmm.
gonna be Alice this time from the side of Team QF. I mean, Alice is damn good with the healers onto her side. Like she can just go in with her ultimate on, and yeah, she will be soaking all the bloods from the enemies, and still she
Light
will be
me up and watch the
staying
world
alive there,
burn!
surviving, and she will just use her what do we call it? Yeah, I
Rocks
mean
need no
winter crown. Yeah, winter
protection
crown,
from the
and yeah, she
rain.
will be healing with that immune. And yeah, Florin is there to save her, so it's gonna be okay for her. But okay, I guess it's gonna be Alice mid or EX because Xborg got picked, isn't it?
Yeah, X-Borg. Also, that's definitely gonna be something that can be flex because even man, I think at least is more of a jungle kind of hero, so the expert gotta go into the XP lane. Still, SDES picking away the Baoxia even after knowing that they saw the Xbox already. Very, very confident of them. But still, if the Xbox goes into the XP lane, it's not
I
gonna be
am
that much of a threat
vengeance
that he can be when he
incarnate.
is put into the jungle against a Baoxia especially. So it can really
Hmm.
work out. So this time around, SDS, this is not a really a flex with the limitation of
I've been
jungles
waiting
already
for too
been through.
long.
The Baxia was the best possible choice that they could make here. Now that combination is still very weird because there's no one that can be together with the Kalea just yet unless they pick up the Beatrix. So I think they are making a way for the Beatrix too because they banned away the Moskov and the Kiwi as well. But KOF, they are removing out the possibility of the Kalea plus the carry together, which is also one of a deadly situation, a deadly combination as well. So they might as well remove out the Harriet too here.
Uh-huh. Harriet, I mean, like in early game, he, like without the items, like he gets a bit weak against,
Let's go!
some goal laners, just like, what do you call, yeah, Airtel, 1-1 Moscow. But in the late, when he's all farmed up, he is a man's man. He is a little demon. He can melt you down in seconds. You'll be vanished with his damage.
Uh, that's where reasoning comes in. But
Payback
they have
time.
to remove out the Irutel instead. So SDS they have to pick out I70 into the last phase because he
Chivalry
can
is
go the
dead,
Beatrix now.
and I
He
will
can go
revive it.
also the wait, no. The Harriet is out of option here. It can be the Beatrix. The Beatrix is very, very good choice here. I was actually suggesting the Harris because I7 is really, really comfortable on that hero. So that's what I know about his comfort recently. But
Come
the Clean
and
already
join
picked
me
away for
in my
KOF.
dream
They are
world.
wanting a winning option here. So oh my goodness, it's gonna be the Lunox into the mid side. Well, I kind of like the Lunox against the Basha, but she really doesn't fare well because the Basha isn't really much about the sustain. It's more about decreasing the amount of heals that
Experience
you'll
the
be getting.
euphony of
So no crowd
suffering.
control just yet. But hey, what is
Experience
this?
the
It's gonna be the
euphony of
Granger last week for the
suffering.
side of SD.
My
Yes.
tail's been itching for a real fight.
Okay, Granger from the side of Team SDS. I mean, that's pretty questionable. Because, like, Granger.
My tail's been itching
Okay,
for a
let's just see,
real fight.
I'm pretty confused. Who's gonna win in 1v1? Like, it's gonna be Clint or Granger. Both are really very good when you know
Mm,
how to use those heroes. But okay, well, like, as you were saying about, like, that Bashia getting melted down by Lunox, that's like, situational. If like, Bashia goes
yeah.
all tanky, I mean like all the magic defenses on him, then Lunox will be dealing some damage onto him, but it will
Mhm.
just feel like, minion attacking on him. Because Bashia is really very tanky when he just builds up all uh what do we say, yeah, defense item, magic defense there. But okay, in the
Yeah.
comment section, there be okay. I guess there is a fan of yours. He's saying, Shinji, please don't speak. Let Debbie say it all. Oh my god, bro is obsessed with
Welcome
Debbie.
to Mobile
Oh my
Legends.
goodness. I'm so sorry for that because we are
5 seconds
co-casters,
till
we
the
gotta
enemy
do our
reaches the
jobs, man.
battlefield.
But
Smash
nevertheless,
them.
we'll be seeing what the best of one series is gonna be looking like for KOF and SDES because we're gonna be going into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're gonna be experiencing as of now. Because yeah, have fun in the comment sections too, and do not forget to check out the plays here as well. Because this team are very very good in what they're gonna be picking here. Because look at that, that's gonna be a lot of aggression into the mid side already. Because mind you, whenever you pair out any kind of hero together with a Kalea, the mid lane is definitely and always gonna be winning out. But Shinji, look at that, it's a XP lane Elise.
Experience, that's pretty good. But okay, look at that. Basha trying to come and get some, jungle there. He'll be getting the lava golem from there. But okay, Piraga armor has been destroyed. It's a really bad position for Xborg. Bro is just getting bullied in the early game itself.
You know, the Farsa and the Kalea combination is something that you cannot really win against into the early phases. So right now, they have to be very careful on what they're going to be observing. So yeah, for KOF, this is going to be the start. This is going to be the part of play where they have to be very very wary of the boosters, because the rumor is a Flowering we are talking about. She's not the very best tanky hero, but hey, look at the bot lane though.
Oh my god, look at that. CC with the slaver amount of HP escaping. Okay, look at that flicker combo.
That's good. Okay.
Oh my, that was really very good, isn't it, Debbie? I mean, that flicker comp coming in from Lunox, that was amazing, man.
Definitely. But now it's gonna be the start of what they're gonna be doing for the one gain that they have for KOF. But unfortunately for them, they are still losing out into the mid lane that they have. So the priority is definitely not that. Hey, look at that
Raga
engage
armor
though.
has been destroyed. Bro is getting chased. Okay, Basha coming in. Oh my god, Basha with that ultimate of his, he will be securing the kill on to Echo, but he will be taken down. But okay, Alice has been taken down there near the turtle, and it's a safe turtle for the side of Team SDS. But okay, look at that, CC coming in, dealing some damage, but no, she won't be able to take down Lunox. But okay, the turtle goes to the side of Team SDS.
SDS, they were bound to have that first turtle because there's a lot of late game heroes into the side of KOF, because these picks are very expensive, I would say. Because yeah, indeed, they pick out the winning lane with the clean, of course. That's gonna be a pick off into the mid side. The Lunox without the brilliance will not be able to survive any onslaughts coming through there, so that's gonna be a pick off that they're looking for right now. But back to the point though, this is a very late game kind of competition here. Even from the XP lane side, these is and Ellis we are talking about, she doesn't come online until and unless she gets her items and have that regeneration, the mana regeneration consistently. So I think SDS are trying to get this to their full potential, and they are going for mayhem. They are stopping them from doing whatever they are trying to do here.
you know, like Alice, she needs the blue buff and the cup of destiny for, you know, that mana region and all, so that she can sustain in the fight as much as she wants. But okay, look at that tsunami slam coming in. Oh my god. Clint in a really bad position, but okay, feathers are coming in. He will be taken down there.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
Basha going for more. Oh my god, anti-heal monster running
okay.
behind that Florian. Oh my god. Oh my god. Debbie will be escaping there.
I mean, his name is basically Killer Hero, but on a Florian, I'm pretty unsure. You know, when your name is a Killer Hero, you might want to play out the DPS, you know, most of the time. But yeah, we cannot get whatever we want, man. But right now, I think KOF does not. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax, my guy. That's a lot of damage coming through from the claim with a double shot here. But now we're gonna be focusing onto the bot lane again. Light being. Oh, wow. What is that rotation? Band 14 was able to get a pick off very, very quick onto the top lane. There's gonna be one Paulina down for the side of KOF, and yeah, blue team KOF are actually the ones starting onto this turtle. Look at that.
Okay, look at there. Tsunami slam coming in. Firaga armor. Will it be destroyed? Yeah, it will be destroyed. Okay, look at there. Farsa coming in between three people. She will be escaping with this labor amount of HP, but okay.
Whoa.
Basha coming in will be getting that kill onto Xborg, and okay, Basha chasing that Alice there. Kalia trying to get that Alice, but okay, Alice, oh my god, she will be taken down there. Okay, meanwhile, in the top lane, tier 1 turret will be secured by Granger, and it's a safe turtle for the side of Team SDS again.
Again and again, Seattle Esports, they are able to find every kind of objective. The top lane turret taken away, the Granger have a lot of space to farm, and not to mention that they're gonna be clumped together into the mid lane, and they're gonna be focusing onto that as well, because there's no way KOF will be able to chase them away. Never mind.
Sunshine coming in. Oh my god, with the light form. Lunox will be escaping there, but okay, Alice coming in onto that Kalia. Will she be able to secure that kill onto Kalia? But okay, Kalia using some CC skills on her, but okay, Alice will be taken down after getting that kill onto Kalia. Granger will be getting the one who will get the kill. Okay.
Again,
oh my god, look at there, look at there. Oh my god. Debbie, you got chased and killed, man, there. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not best. This is why I was actually very skeptical, right?
Popping in,
okay.
And with some, okay, with 20% of HP, Clint surviving there.
You know, I was actually very skeptical about the Florian first pick. This is the reason why you cannot really go for the supports into the first pick, because you can't really have that early game hero. I mean, early game rotation wise too. And
okay, look at that Tsunami Slam coming in. Firaga armor got destroyed, but okay. After getting that Firaga armor destroyed, he might get taken down, but okay. Florian blocking out that Sonata, but okay, Feathers are coming in. Kalia going in for more. Will she? Okay, she won't be getting the kill, but she will be taken down instead. But okay, oh my god. That was a good shot coming in by Basha, but okay, Clint going for more. Will he be able to secure that kill onto Farsa? But no, he will be punished for chasing her by I7 itself. I7, man. Bro got the revenge, but okay, look at there. Bro is just spamming the Ripsody, and the Detonata will be getting a kill onto Alice. Okay, with this labor amount of HP, I7 will be escaping, and look there. He will be getting the double kill onto Xborg.
yeah, that's the last shot that they were looking for. A lot of stacks already onto the Sky Piercer as well. Gerald, that's pure. Onto this Granger, he's definitely going to be having the field time, just trying to get the bullets on and going. The fact that KOF have a Clint who love to go for the snowball, it's kind of a hero you really want to take away from the lane most of the time and get his item first. Even with 2 items already, the Queen does hard a lot, but hey, look at that for the airstrike just for the drone potential. They're just trying to focus onto the mid lane tower here again. But yeah, Skypiercer Elise is something I don't usually see, right? And because Skypiercer Elise, I mean,
yeah, that's the question. I mean, from my side, like why Skypiercer when your team is not getting any kills? You just have to go for defense. Like, you know, as much as you can sustain. You could have gone for Oracle or Dominion size, but right now in the meta, it's not Dominion size. It's gonna be going on, which is going on, and yeah, you can use that Winter Crown as well, but okay, Featherers popping in the midland so that they can clear the lands and yeah, push the enemy back.
that's gonna be the Tsunami Slam being used again. That's a pick off coming through from KOM side. They're gonna be losing out onto their mid laner yet again, so there's no way they'll be able to deal with the onslaughts coming in from the side of SDES, because right now so far the only way they will be able to play around with was if the Lunox could get the damage done, and he haven't been able to find the right angle. And the fact that he have only one item on this kit and trying to go for the Sky Piercer yet again is definitely not the best choice too. And look around there.
Oh my god,
wow.
look at that. Clint
Wow.
will be getting the kill onto Farsana off screen. I mean, that was a good shot coming in by Clint, but okay. Right now, look at i7, man. He's just coming in, coming forward, spamming his Rhapsody, and that Sonata, and enemy is just, forced to come back. The damage he is dealing is really amazing. And yeah, team SDES, they are just, pushing all the turrets as much as they can, because they know if it goes to the late game, then yeah, Alice might be a menace, and even the Clint and Lunox as well. But okay, Paraga armor destroyed. Bro will be backing off. Right now, team SDES is getting the full control on the map. All the turrets from their side are standing strong there, the 9 turrets. And right now, Team KOF just have the 3 inhibitors onto their side. But okay, look at their Tsunami Slam coming in. Lunox will be, oh my god, she will be vanishing in seconds. That's the thing, man. When you have a Kalia onto your opponent, then yeah, you should have the Purify onto you. Who knows, like, which kind of Kalia comes in your opponent. She might be a really good Kalia, and she will be just using that Tsunami Slam on to the point. But okay, Lord will be secured by the side of Team SDES without any contest. But okay, look at that damage coming in by Clint. Oh my god, that was really good.
That was a good one of that. The recall's coming in. Okay, him almost able to catch it now, but the recall's coming through. That's definitely going to be a good one at that for the Clean here right now, because he was able to find a pick off, and it's one of the best members that they could try to pick off too, because this is a first time we are talking about. So he does have the range, and you cannot really reach him with a Clean if you are so far away too. But the Lord is going to be knocking into the mid side, and this is going to be the turret they are going to be focusing on. SDES, no initiation just yet, but look at that flicker.
Okay, look at that. Tsunami Slam coming in by Kalia, but okay. Lunox will be escaping with a flick. It wasn't a flick, I'm sorry. Pardon me, but okay. I guess Team KOF might do a comeback right now if they catch the items onto them, because the damage by Lunox is increasing slowly, and yeah, Clint as well. The burst damage he is giving is really amazing. He can just burst out Barca really easily. But okay, I'm just waiting for that, Alice to get the farm onto her. And, Alice becomes a menace when she gets all the farm. But okay, Feathers are coming in. Ben 14, but okay, look at there. Oh my god, I just thought,
we're gonna have to see what, the Elise can do. Just remove the Sky Piercer, get a little bit of dominance too, and even the Winter Crown will be very necessary for this Elise.
But okay, look at that! Oh my god, shutdown coming in from Lunox there. Oh my god, the i7 will be taken down as well. CC will be taken down as well. Kalia in a really very bad position, and oh my god, 5 people wipe out. That's the wipeout I was talking about, man. KOF, they did this. I mean, if they just push in the middle, this might be the end for the match. But right now, I guess team...
They are trying to go for the direct end, because look at that. This is the claim we are talking about, but they do have a pure up already in 3 seconds, but they cannot really actually end the Lord. Unfortunately for SDES, this is the perfect setup for the Lord too, and they have that re-engage scenario. But the fact that KOF was able to get that wiped out, this is a lot of gold that we are talking about. It's a shutdown kill onto the Granger, and that's a lot of bounty on his head already, and you're gonna be lessing out the stacks that he have on to that Sky Piercer too.
But okay, look at that Tsunami Slam coming in, Feather strike again, and Alice will be down in seconds, man. That was really very bad. Basha coming in with a charge onto Lunox. Lunox, will she be able to escape? And yes, she will be escaping with that flicker, but Rhapsody and that Sonata is getting spammed. Oh my god, Florine using her ult, but still got taken down. Oh my god. I just thought, KOF might do a comeback. I mean, the wipeout they did, but this time Team SDES are back again. They are online. I just thought like
No,
tables are gonna get turned, but this time SDES just gonna say that, bro, we just gave you a wipeout. But oh my god, that was
Oi!
a really
What
good
is
steal.
that?
Oh my god. Damn.
Coming
That
through,
was
wait,
a
yeah.
really good.
One of them.
Oh, okay, Linux got taken down, but did you saw it, Debbie? Destroyer just destroyed, the mental piece of Vasha there by securing that, Lord with that red tree. That was
No,
amazing.
this is gonna be the Lord that's gonna be coming into the mid lane. The lane is pressure onto the top side as well. Seto Esports, they cannot really hold these on if they are not together. They have to be very, very, very careful about this. Look at the frontliners coming through, just trying to stop this lord from going in near into the base. They have lost their inhibitors, and the minion is merging for the side of KOF onto the bot lane as well. But they are gonna be really ready to take care of it. This is gonna be one more chance for the side of KOF to try to stay in this game. They are a composition where the late game matters the most for them. They have a heal, a very, very good heal. They do have the Elise as well, and the Lunox, who when he get his items will be able to melt down the frontliners so very easily. So SDES, they are caught in a very, very bad position where the gold they have already accumulated have gone down the drain, and now it's in favor of KOF. The map, the pressure, they are trying to make it 50-50 already.
Oh my god. Like goal lead, that was all on the side of Team Estes, but this time it's all equal. Just see, like, it's a difference of few hundreds, but the goal difference is really very low right now. And Team KOF, they are just coming back online. The damage, the sustain they are having is really amazing. And besides, they have Alice onto their side with the vengeance on her. I mean, she will be sustaining really very well with that Winter Crown, with the Florine comb, and yeah, her ultimate will be giving a really good amount of lifesteal for her. But the thing is, like, if Team KOF can give her a blue buff onto her, because the blue buff is really the most important and valuable thing for Alice there.
This Alice is gonna be start. I mean, he's gonna start that. And the fact that SDES have a composition where they are gonna be stopping out and able to end into the mid part of this game, and now that they are going and dragging this game to the 15 going 16 minutes, definitely not good. Look at that, bro.
Okay, look at there, Alice coming in with the vengeance coming on. Okay, Winter Crown has been used. Okay, mega kill from Clint.
Whoa.
Tsunami Slam has been used, but okay, Basha will be taken down there. Kalia surviving with this labor amount of HP, but okay, CC, Kalia, and yeah, Ranger will be escaping, but okay, this time Team KOF, are they gonna end the match? Okay, there won't be any minion, but oh my god, look at their Kalia trying to do the land cut, I guess, but no, she will be forced to the other side. Lunax doing the chase on her, but okay, meanwhile, Light will be taken down there. Minion marching from the midland, and yeah, I7 has been taken down as well, and it's a victory for Team KOF. Oh my god, damn.
Oh my goodness, what a great comeback coming in for the side of KOF. Even though they did not use the KOF skins, they were able to get that
Oh my god.
comeback. Successful in holding out into the later part of this game where they're gonna be shining. We were actually skeptical about how much of an expensive picks that they had, all featuring for the late games only. But oh my god, not Edwin. He definitely shows the power, who got the power already full build that he have one-shotting i7 when he was just out spawning, trying to defend onto the minions as well. But SDES, that was a very, very weird throw that they did. So pressured.
That was
They were
damn
forcing
good,
to
man.
end the game. And that was actually the comeback that
Oh my god.
KOF found. I don't think
I
so.
can't believe it, man. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, oh my god, that was insane, man. That was good. My reaction was like, wait, I can't believe it. But at the end, like, it was like looking into the graph. It's just as I expected. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Like,
crazy.
in the
But
late game, late game, it's like Lunax and Alice. They are both, they are really very good. And with the heal of Florine is a really goddamn healer, man, in the late game. She can just get you to the full HP from the 10% HP. That's really amazing. So yeah, it's a really good comeback from the side of team. You know, KOF. They are just like king of fighters, isn't it?
Definitely. But yeah, we have to shine the light on Clint, not at Win, he said. He was literally solo killing the Farsa twice in a row, Ben 14. Yeah, not really the best position to be there when you are going out against a full damage Clint with a true damage as well. So I think this is gonna be the end of SDES, which we did not expect to hear. But KOF, a very, very big amount of applause for them too. This was the comeback they were looking for. They needed this. They were playing for the late game. They were able to pull that off. And yeah, this is where you're gonna be shining through. They are gonna be moving into the second round, not the second, the third round, round number 3. And yes, we expect something. we get something we did not expect. This is why I was saying, yeah, surprise me, guys. So yeah, this will be the end of the match number 2. We have more matches coming on because Eternity Esports will be going against Milak Koyo into that next BO1. But before that, let us take a little bit of a short break.
Good night, guys.
Hey guys, welcome back to the NEOT Autumn Championships. Today it's round two. It's the round two stages. It's a best of one, and right now the matches is in between teams Eternity Esports versus Team Malikyo. This is in collaboration with Mako Gaming, and I hope everybody is absolutely excited for teams Malikyo and Eternity Esports to duke it out. Casting desk, it's me, Crucifix, and joining me, it's going to be none other than my friend Axel.
Hello, guys. Hello, Crucifix. It's been a long time. I've been I haven't not casting with you since when it was the last
Yep,
time.
yep.
I don't remember, but yeah, it's good to see you
I think
back,
it
bro.
was 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago, my friend. It's good to see
Oh
you
yeah,
too.
yeah, and yeah, it's been a long, but yeah, it's great to see you back in this game, and I'm excited for this match up between Eternity Esport versus Miyako. I don't know Mila. I don't know how to pronounce that,
Malik,
but
Malik,
yeah.
Malik. We'll just call them Maliks, dude, because they're absolutely crazy. They do so good at their matches, and it kind of surprises me. Don't like? I think you agree with me too.
Yeah, I do agree with you. And for time pick, they are picking a match. So I would be deciding that I could say that they could pick a EXP lane or they could pick MM lane heroes based on their meta right now.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm actually kind of excited to see what kind of bans and picks they might actually pick. But in the first game, we saw a few heroes that usually don't get banned in tournaments. We had Gushin of all things getting banned in the first match, if I'm not wrong. I remember this perfectly. I was thinking about it
The
and I was
southern
laughing.
seas
And I
are
was like,
my
wait, is this actually
domain.
for real, guys? I didn't see Vixana, I didn't see Gushin in a long time in the banning section, but they got banned in the first match. Right now, I think both of these
This
teams
land
are
is our
tournament,
homeland, and it will
mindset
soon
kind
be
of
our
teams,
burial
so they might
ground.
actually just go for the tournament bans. We've got Kadita, a hero that can just use rough waves and Breath of the Ocean and make sure you're out of the picture in a matter of seconds. Delete button. That's what I call Kadita, dude.
Yeah. And most of the thing that could be like a level pick because I mean that if they
Thorns
pick a wrong
remain
heroes
should
that could
petals
not be work with
fall.
that could not be work with a combo or a lane gainings of with that passive attacks or with the AOE with that no combo support, it will be worse because this game it will be happenings all sort of playstyles or all sort of skills. If there is one mistake, heroes pick out, or it will be a change in the game demolitions.
I agree, dude. Lapu Lapu, a
My
big,
tail's been
big
itching
threat,
for a
and
real
Lancelot too.
fight.
That dude is so slippery, dude. It's like a bar of soap in the
Let's hear from the
washroom whenever
crowd.
you're trying to actually take
Make
a
some
bath.
noise for yours
Lancelot is what I
truly.
remember when I take a bath when I look at my soap, dude. If it slips out, it's not coming back into my hand.
Yeah, it's like a piece. Like you can catch that easily. Like most of the time, you need to stun heroes. Like probably you could not get Lancelot in a match. And look at the other side.
I
Is
agree.
pick up that slam attack of Kalia. The Kalia is one of the reasons that most of the time when you go with Kalia, it's gonna be robbed in the battlefield, but it's kind of bit work out in the battlefield also.
I completely agree. Kalia is going to be a big threat, but with the Kalia being banned, that opens up heroes like Farsa and other
It's
heroes that
me.
can,
Fun is all
require to
that
be standing in
matters.
one position to make sure a lot of damage is being dished out. And again, CC on the side of Team Eternity Esports, a reasonable ban. EXPs might be targeted because obviously the EXP role is very, very vital in most
Let's
situations.
go.
But you got the Esmeralda open, we got a lot of options open. But again, it's going to be a 1-1 as the last ban, and the first pick goes to the side of Team Eternity Esports. They get the Irithel in the bag.
Yeah, yeah. If you're going for EXPs that are load or for PSYZ and CC is a dynamic pickups. For some reason, I forgot about Glue. is also there, but yeah, it's tough and it has a bug now, and it can easily handle a team fight early when it's get in a game.
I agree, dude.
Okay,
Look at that,
yeah,
Axel. It's a grok. It's a grok. It's a mountain.
yeah, the mountain gonna like emerge well for the team fight.
Chivalry is
It's
dead,
gonna be a
Oh,
and I will
wrecking
revive it.
positions for a team Eternity Esport because Grok kind of be disturbed at the point, but it can be countered by many heroes right now. Because
Muscle
picking
of
up Groks,
iron,
it's
bones
it
of
would be a mistake
steel.
because they would know that Tank could clearly be escaped from either counters now.
oh, dude, I completely agree. Grok is a very, very, very strong tank. This guy is hard to take down, especially if he has counter items
Crowned by
to all the
heaven's
damage that you can
mandate,
deal.
my
Obviously, when I was
legacy
playing
shall
Layla, I
endure.
actually played against a Grok who had blade armor and, dominance ice blade armor and anti cuirass. I was literally not doing any damage, even though I had a full build. But talking about that, a hero that can actually do a ton of damage, especially to Irithel, with a full build, it's Clint getting picked onto the side of Team Malik Kyo, and we've got Eternity Esports jumping in with a Zacian and also the Gatok Catch. Zacian, though, I'm kind of confused about the pick because obviously Zacian is kind of a stationary hero,
No
which is going to
one
be an
can
easy
escape
target for
my
Grok,
manifest.
especially with the Tectonic Charge. He's going to be immune to the CC that Celestial Armament, her passive, provides. So he's just going to be able to ram in and take down the passive so that his team can engage. But again, it's not going to be the same for Badang because obviously Badang and Grok come into the same family. Both of them can create walls out of thin air because why not? Mobile Legends has decided, why not?
Yeah. It's just a completely good pickups there, the good standard heroes to be like probably good rotations with that heroes that are here right now. The Padang pick is quite
They call
good
me
for
a
now, but
hero
they changed
because I
into
saved my
a
nation from
Minsitter.
falling
I mean,
apart.
it could work with the Minsitter with that ultimate and Grox, but the combo I cannot even think about that the combo it would work or it will not.
Oh my God, dude. I'm talking about that. We've got Jeff in the chat section talking about that little joke I made yesterday. It was
Hayabusa,
basically
Sanjo.
Tectonic Charge, basic new ultimate for a Grok, of course. It used to be called Wild Charge. Now it's Tectonic Charge because it hits the tectonic plates. And he just reminded me about the joke that I made yesterday because TC, it means Tectonic Charge. And basically, Grok, when he uses his ultimate, is basically giving every one of his enemies a TC, a transfer certificate, directly back to the base, which is absolutely funny.
No
I didn't
one
know
can
how that
escape
came out
my
of me,
iron
but
fist.
again, it's a funny joke nonetheless. We've got Yisun Shin getting banned as the first ban of the second banning phase from the Sada team Malikyo and Hayabusa as the response to the Yisun Shin ban. Back to that, Malikyo go for the Badang ban, and I think something's brewing up in the side of Team Eternity Esports. If not, it's going to be kind of dangerous for them.
Yeah, by the time I'm seeing that team Milikai, like they could pick a parser pick right here at the point because
True.
I'm seeing the opening there. I'm seeing the opportunity that they could pick up some good heroes.
Butterflies
If they
born by thy wish,
if they were
gridded
like
by lantern's
likely to
light.
think about that, they could pick a parser at the first
True.
not at the first, at the fourth pick.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But again, like the Farsa, though she has a lot of damage, she does lack in terms of actually being able to survive. And especially against the AOG, it's going to be kind of a very, risky play. I think a hero like Yve might actually be better, but the Farsa does provide way more utility and a lot more damage than Yve, of course. Utility wise, I think Yve is actually, wait, I take that back. Utility wise, Yve is better, but Farsa, in terms of burst damage, I think that will be required to take down Zacian and maybe Irithel from the far back. But again, a Eve would be better because then you'd have Tectonic
Where
Charge
there
and
is
also King's
light,
Calling
there are
along with the Eve's
also
ultimate, making sure,
shadows.
oh no, it's going to be Lu Yi who's going to pull people in with the diversion, make sure that Team Malikyo can set up for a good kill. I think the synergy is looking pretty strong for the side of Team Malikyo. We've got a finisher hero like Clint, making sure there's going to be a lot of kills to him and his name, but also Grok and Minsitar working together. I think that's going to be very, very, very hard to actually go against with the hook from the Minsitar to actually, take away and pull back any stranglers who are running away, and Grok making sure the wall is going to actually stop them from crossing away and into safety, into safe territory. But then again, the Lu Yi, that's the icing on the cake, dude. The cake's icing is Lu Yi. That's going to be so much magic damage, pullbacks, CC, and a lot of potential from the side of Team Malikyo. They've gone a little too far ahead, and they've gone above and beyond to make sure that they are going to win team fights.
Yeah, now the team Malika has need a cherry on the top because the cake is ready, and for Eternity Esport, their cake is ready because the team is good, but potentially I could see that the team Malika has more than
Sir,
the Eternity
what's your
Esport
command?
because Zetian kind of be a good pickup, but at the late game it's not good. It's not good at all.
Oh,
And even though
Sir,
yeah,
Chivalry is
look at that.
dead,
That's a fanny.
and
It's a
I will
fanny.
revive it.
where there is
exactly,
light,
it's a
there
penny,
are also
and it could be work out
shadows.
with a penny because no other hero has a star right
Sir,
now at the
what's your
position of the
command?
team Eternity Esport. Now they need to be careful about that penny, so
I agree, dude. There's no CC, like absolute CC. You got the taunt from the Gato Gacha, but nothing else to actually keep the Fanny in check. You got the Irithal's damage, of course. I agree. That can actually might stand a chance to take down Fanny when she's flying around. But we all know what happens when a team has a Fanny and it's actually going good. And especially paired up with a Grok, I think that wall is that she's
yeah.
gonna set up will cause a lot of problems for the side of Team Eternity Esports.
I mean, the team has decided they are already good pick and good start. You can also just now take away for this game for now, and we are in the land of down, guys. And here we go at the point they are in the starting taking their buff, the break pass. Who would get the first serve? It would be good. Let's see who would get that.
Oh man, I think right now options for export taking the buff is more likely, but again, it's a Fanny, dude. If he gets a little bit of help, I think Fanny is gonna clear faster. Again, I think because of the Fanny being there on the enemy side, Export has decided to make sure he goes for the red buff, which also coincides with the idea that ganking the gold lane would be the most important priority. We've got Brock going to the side of the top lane. Oh, look at that! I already told you. The Fanny is going to invade the red buff, which is going to be a big no-no because Export just decided that he's going to stop it before anything happens. Oh, but look at the top side.
Yeah.
Nothing. Sorry.
Irita is having a problem. Yeah, Crucifix. He's having a problem with the clean right there. I thought Irita would play a good time, but the rotation coming out from the Gato mainly because of the Fanny, he got distracted, but at the point the clean is taking away the gold. But for now, it's not that a very thing that gold is less. Okay.
Oh, we've got Benya actually getting a ton of damage. We've got the first blood going to the side of Team Eternity Esports, but look at that. Fanny just swoops in, gets the kill on Irithel, who absolutely didn't suspect Fanny being there. Nana, she was originally the one that actually saw him playing Flint. I remember this. But look at that. Esmeralda on the back line trying to actually poke damage on the Mincetar, but of course, the King is not going to take too much damage, especially not with his passive. He's just going to regenerate all of that back. But in the mid side, we've got Liu Yu taking a ton of damage, especially from Zacian, who has a lot of range. And the first turtle of the match is spawning in, and I think Team Eternity Esports are trying to secure it. Oh, look at that. Oh, the flicker being popped, and there we go. We've got the taunt on the Gato Gacha, and also a secured kill. Captain Levi out of the picture. Team Eternity Esports are losing up on a lot because of that one mistake that Fanny actually just got an opportunity to catch and make sure Esmeralda gets the kill. But Esmeralda gets taken out, but look at that. The first turtle of the match goes to the side of Team Eternity Esports, and look at that perfectly placed flicker, dude. That's absolutely crazy. If Grok used the force swing and made sure that the push was into the tower, he would have gotten the kill on Export, but then again, it's going to be the AOG connecting onto that amazing Grok who flickered away. But look at that, we've got the Revitalize being popped because of the hook, and I think it's going to be a kill on the Mincetar because obviously Esmeralda has way more HP, but Liu Yi comes in. Oh my god, there's a lot happening.
Yeah. Now the Grok has used his flicker. He might not interfere in the match when it's team fight. He might wait for his flicker, and for the time being, okay.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god, that purifier was absolutely crazy, dude.
Yeah, exactly at where it was going, and now okay, in the top lane, it just having so much in the top lane more than there are no like rotations being awaited like from that Gato. He's not doing the rotations, but he's going rotations at only at that goal lane. He's not going at the bottom lane. At the point, he's just making sure that the goal lane is safe because Ita is not earning very much than a clean for now, and exactly they are pressuring.
Oh yes, of course they are. I think Benya is actually trying to put some pressure, but Brock and Benya decide to make sure they don't actually make any mistakes, especially not in this point in the game. They can't really afford any. Everyone from the side of Team Eternity Esports who are there are in the top section of the map. I think it's going to be very risky for them to actually engage there.
Yeah, even the backline is keeping up for like a team, whereas Louis is checking up. Okay, there goes the Irritate. I mean the Esmeralda couldn't manage that, but Penny comes in, like cutthroat.
Oh my god, you're absolutely right. But look at that export, knowing that Fanny was in the bot lane, takes down the turtle, and look at that AOG missing. Dude, that King's Calling was absolutely perfect. I think Esmeralda was going to be a free kill for the side of Team Mother Kill to actually counter the, of course, the turtle being taken by the side of Team Eternity Esports. You're going to lose out on a lot if you actually engage like that. But look at the taunt coming in on Mincetar. I think it's not going to be, whoa, it's going to be completely turned around. We've got Mincetar, Captain Levi taking down Vintage because obviously Captain Levi has a lot of cleaning issues. He has a lot of OCD. He does not like vintage stuff, especially if it's not looking dirty, like Gata Kacha was, because of course he's taunting people. Taunting isn't illegal. And look at that, we've got the diversion on the top side. We've got Brock engaging and making sure that Benya gets the tower in the top lane. Tier 1 is out of the picture.
Yeah, the team Melaka, like they are eating so much resources from the team Eternity Esport, but more of a certain that Export couldn't do anything. He just rotate, but he couldn't do anything. He just eat the bubs, and he couldn't make a team fight very much. And here goes out. It might be a chance for now. Just okay. No way.
Oh my god. Overheating is absolutely a thing. Export overheating everyone from the enemy team, making sure his damage is becoming true damage every time he engages. Look at that. We've got Esmeralda jumping in on Captain Levi, making sure that kill is secured. Beautiful stuff.
Exactly. But the thing is that, however, the goal is not getting less. Okay.
That is a flying saucer murder machine. Esmeralda out of the picture.
Yeah. Before I even say it just started.
I swear, dude. That was so random.
Yeah. And even though that Irrita is not having a much goal, but he's taking care of his lane very well. And Clean is just rotating for a team in the mid lane, so they could engage better. Okay, there got engagement.
Oh, look at that unstoppable for the Fanny, and Lu Yi gets the kill on Export. But then again, the Tectonic Charge actually missed Export because obviously he was immune because his shield just went out. The Raga armor was out, so he was able to immune the Tectonic Charge, but not Lu Yi's damage. And look at that, the first turtle for the side of Team Malikia, secured by Fanny with the Retribution. And I think it's going to be Zacian who's going to be targeted. But look at that, the Celestial armament keeps her alive for a little bit longer. Flicker forced, and that means the mid lane is going to be put under a lot of pressure. But instead, I think there's going to be a diversion. We've got Fanny jumping in. I think he's going to find Irithel. I think he found Irithel. Get the stun in and get that stun and take down Irithel, because Rebirth is going to have to wait to actually get a chance to respawn in.
Yeah, talk about that game right now. They shouldn't give that much. They shouldn't get that much kills and resources for the team. Like the team Malaka has the objectives, and now the team Eternity is losing a lane and also a goal. It might be difficult for comeback because the late game, as I said, that Zetian is very bad and Irritel is not earning well. There are no backbone for them. There are no enhance to get an engagement, and the rotation is kind of bit not working out, but they need much more time to lead the goal for Irritel, because the Irritel is the backbone with Export, but Export couldn't make a match. If he broke that ultimate in a one time, it may be a disaster, but by immortality it can be.
I agree with you, my friend. I agree with you. This match is looking very, very dicey. I think Molecule actually are engaging very well. The macro is very good. I think right now we can have a look at the items. I think, Axel, do you think anything stands out from the itemization?
I think the Irtel should pick up that rapid boots, because it would work out if he got enhanced. But for a while, it doesn't consider that he would be work out with that rapid boots. It's been a late game, so probably it would take a time for engagement. But at the point, defense peak from Penny, it would be a disaster if they Penny have that good pickups of items with that damage and defense build. It could be hard for the team Eternity to control.
I agree, dude. I agree. Look at the force swing on the Grok is doing a lot of work, but again, I don't think Team Eternity Esports are going to engage anytime soon. They don't want to risk it, and I agree. I completely agree. They don't want to actually play, a very aggressive game. But look at that. They've been caught by Lu Yi and that beautiful passive, making sure Benya actually gets a kill and also another kill. I think Vintage and Takemichi are kind of lacking behind, especially against, of course, Grok and Mincetar. They're doing pretty well for themselves. We've got them getting the turtle too. I think Molecule are taking the advantage to the next level.
Yeah, of course the diversion is and the combo is working out for a Luli. Oh, that's another trick. And wait. Okay, now
engaged. There's a Keeps Calling, and that's going to be a lot of damage. We've got the Sasuke taking out, but then again, that's on AOG is going to make sure Bless is going to be blessed with a death. But look at that, we've got Fanny getting caught by Grok's wall, but he does get the kill. Shut down though on Narashi from the hands of Zacian, of course, by stroke of luck, because obviously that wall just didn't count. Grok just made sure Fanny just got taken out. That was sad, dude. That was very sad.
Yeah, of course there was a window and they take it down very good, and like the opportunity was that they had to make them separate, or they had to make them together for a tank, and it did that. Their strategies pull upon them, because they are waiting for that together. Like one mistake, it could be a very fatal for a team, but right there they just got the kill. The Fanny is out, so now it could be very moment that they could reach out and take some resources for themselves for now.
I completely agree. The resources are not looking good for the side of Team Eternity Esports. It's 4,000 gold gap, and it's just 11 minutes into the game. 11-11, by the way, 11-11. Now it's 11-12. Sad. We all got to witness the 11-11 of the game, and it's 8-14. We've got Fanny, who has an opportunity to engage, but the diversion is going to catch them off guard. I think it's not going to be very good if Fanny engages like that. But then again, a few skills were wasted, so I think the King's Calling is kind of valid. But where is Minstar is going for the kill? Takemichi is going to get taken out first, and the taunt is going to make sure Captain Levi is out of the picture. But then again, we've got by Benya doing so much damage that Last Insanity is going to only do 50% damage, obviously, because his ultimate, the Last Insanity, only does damage, 100% damage if his shield is active until the end of the duration.
Yeah, of course, and probably the workout here throughout the game is that they found the best part to engage, but it's a weird time. But the responsible that diving in from a Fanny just has a good distraction for there to get the skills out for the team Eternities, and meanwhile that Grok will take an engagement and the ping will give a damage. Okay.
I agree, dude. That damage is too much. Benya, what are you eating, dude? Give me whatever you're eating. I think he's drinking Complan. Or Boost. Boost is the secret of my energy.
Yeah. It's getting a dinner time for the teams. So maybe could be get a Lord, and they just have a time whose team will be getting that. They're just ready for initial tips, but they're just checking out to give informations to take down. And here goes out the ZT, and with this, it will be a mistake, or no, it was not a mistake. It's just a good improvement.
Oh, that was absolutely beautiful. We've got Sasuke getting the Lord, and everyone from the side of Team Malikyo are running away for their life. And look at that, we've got nobody alive from the side of Team Malikyo. There was only one death, and that was Sasuke, who overextended. But obviously, you want to give the pressure. You want to make sure you absolutely have the standing up ovation from the side of, not the side. From the chat, of course. The viewers absolutely going crazy. Eternity Esports making the comeback of the century. Not the century, of course, of the night. And we've got them just rushing the base. And 2 seconds in, Benyas are going to respawn, but there's not going to be enough time to clear the minions. One out of the picture, but that's going to be vintage for the Nexus. Team Eternity Esports win the game in an amazing comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. The team Malachi has slept just for a late game dinner, and it just caused a little bit problem, but it just got wiped out from a team Eternities, and the downfall got a victory for them, because the downfall make them a little bit of pressure, but at the time they just gave the information, they just have to use the skills very good, and the time came, they did a mistakes. Now they have to make a pay for that, and they just want a victory for that. Especially for the team Eternity, they done well.
Oh, they've done amazing, dude. Their patience and that gentleman game that they were playing. A gentleman's game is basically nobody takes too many, fights. They just make sure they play. But then in the late game, until the starting of the game, it was a brawl. It was practically just them playing like, oh, punch me, I'll punch you. That's basically all they were doing in the early game. They were trying to get the advantage, but they did lose out on a lot. They got the first 2 turtles, but then they did lose on the next turtle and the Lord, which absolutely shredded their confidence, I think. But then they started playing the gentleman's game, which allowed them to get a chance to come back, and we saw how that worked out. Axel, that was absolutely top notch.
Yes, exactly. And I think we should probably think that it was a good opportunity for a team to come back. The team Eternity has played against the team Malachi's, and it was a good game. So
Oh, absolutely.
So we'll be moving on to another match. See you guys, and we'll be out signing off. Excels and Crucifix.
Yours, Axel.
Hi guys, welcome to the Autumn Championship Round 2 stages best of 1. The team
Wicked Covens and Cat Jutsu are going to be playing together, isn't it, Jeff? Oh,
yeah,
wait,
yeah,
sorry. I'm
yeah.
sorry, Axel. Oh my goodness me, something's wrong with me. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yes, Axel. I saw your face and I was like, you know what? That looks like Jeff. So yeah, it's me, Ricardo, once again with Axel, and you know what? This is gonna be a pretty interesting match. We welcome you guys back to Autumn Championships. Once again, we will be jumping into the drafting phase as the teams have already been ready. So instead of the introductions, let's get into the real deal, shall we?
yes, let's get it. The real deal. Coming up for the team Wicked Coven, so they will ban something that would be good, but I'm thinking, what would they ban? Like, of course, I'm thinking that they could ban a strong top heroes, maybe, or they could pick up the mage's purse. Let's see about that. So,
Yeah.
what are your catch, Ricardo?
Oh, dude, like Axel, the thing is, they're it's so jungle efficient season this match. I mean, this season especially, it's very jungle efficient. So they need
Mm.
to worry about who's going to be in the farm lane rather than someone who could be in the roam section. There we have it. Just as I've mentioned, they need to take away heroes like Hayabusa, Lancelot. There's even Hanzo at this point. Who's really shining out bright in this current season as well. So I think they really need to focus on dash heroes and
I mean, the Wicked Coven has banned Hayabusas at the point, but Hayabusas, picking up the Hayabusas at the early without knowing that they could pick a Hayabusas or they could go with the Hayabusas is not that good for. But the Kajutsu pick up the Airtail very quite good. They I think very good pick up so that Airtail is maybe like a comfort pick for a team Wicked Coven, or they just want to ban
yeah.
Airtail because of the damage utility it has got. And
Oh
for
my goodness, me Grok is
yeah,
gone as
To me, fun is
yes,
all that
Ricardo.
matters.
I mean, yeah, say
you no, the thing is, I love Grok. It's just I feel so bad that I always praise Grok, this current revamped Grok so much, but he belongs in the ban phase, so that's why I feel really bad for how good he is sometimes. But then One, the queen of Gold Lane is being banned out right now, which I would say is pretty darn good idea at this point because okay, Wicked Covens are going to take away their Argus. They do not want that the 5 extra seconds that he can kind of, let's just say, he can kind of uh, delay for his team in order to make something, especially in the late game where he can just 2 or 3 hit mages or marksmen. So the kind of damage that he has, along with that 5 second delay from his
Let's
immortality, is
make
a
the
little bit too
whole
much to
world
deal with,
green
especially in
and
the hands of a
lovely.
yeah.
really really good person. So yeah, he definitely belongs in the ban section. I'm sorry, Crucifix, he's your main hero, but there's just way too many reasons to hate him. But all the more very reason why I know you play him.
Of course, and probably. And probably the Wicked Coven has picked up Visitor as a first pick, so maybe they could pick up a good thing that they could counter, especially as the EXP going up for a CC also. They could pick up CC, or they could pick up Pobius also, or they could pick up Arlo also from a Kajushu. But let's see what they pick.
Thorns remain.
I'm just not. I'm just not ready to say
Oh
what
my,
would be
what?
this. Okay,
This land is our
like
homeland.
okay,
They
okay.
pick
It will
someone who
soon
can
be our
cancel out
burial
dashes.
ground.
Oh my goodness me, what is happening? They pick out 2 heroes that can dash against a Mincitar Ire. Wait a minute, Axel. This means that they're actually saying, you know what? You pick Mincitar, we're just gonna pick whatever the hell we want. It's not gonna affect us anyway. And they pick out the ones that truly need, a dash a lot. And even Lapu Lapu's passive stuff, the very thing that helps with his durability is that he kind of dashes into the opponents the moment it's maxed out.
True love.
So
Yeah.
he's not going to be able to basic attack any single one, especially if his passive is activated. And in a situation where Mincitar is going to use that King's Calling, you know what, Lapu is going to be in really, really deep trouble. we have the couple as well.
You know
Now,
that
Kai,
Lapu
interesting
Lapu
to
is
see.
just a top, it's just a bob hero that player can play. It's a reliable and it's a front line a hero that is good advantage. But at
They
the
call me a
lands,
hero
it could
because
be
I
a good
saved my
appetite
nation
for
from
a team.
falling
We get
apart.
Covin. I mean,
Oh,
a good appetite for a lens to go in and then kill.
yeah, exactly. And the thing is, the very sad thing about Sicilian is that sometimes he's a little bit too ultimate,
Crowned by
the bad
heaven's
face
mandate,
dependent,
my
in
legacy
especially in
shall
like group
endure.
fights in the late game, mid game to late game, where it gets really really annoying. And his the bad impacts are costing way too much mana. So if he does not have any stacks mid game, his early game is completely ruined. And he's the type of hero where even though late game comes in and you're dealing enough damage, there's no point because the opponents are going to be really tanky as well. And the fact that they're going to be level 15 maxed out, they're going to have their stats up, they're going to have increased almost everything there. It's not really going to be worth the while. But the fact that Carmilla will be a kind of there to support out in the roam section for him to deal a really good amount of damage with that Akai and Lapu, who's trying to be the front lane, who's definitely going to try and pin either the Minstar or it's going to be the Sicilian that they're trying to pin out. So he has to take a Purify.
Whatever you say, man, the lens gonna be appetite for a Sicilian, because you don't want to get the Sicilian stack, bro. If you're a late game, it will keep
Yeah.
a power that could keep that very much like a delayed damage for a team to pick up and at the late game. But probably it's Carmilla, so Akai is a good counter and Lapu Lapu is a good counter. She's Ketjusu is getting a top picks right now.
Everything engulfed in flames.
You know what? I noticed that Roger's being banned out. He's really really wonderful. And but
Demons
the
shall
issue
bathe
is
in
that
their
the
blood.
execution it
The
takes to
light
really play
belongs to the
Roger in really
righteous.
like really intense lobbies like these. Lobbies, I would say. What am I saying? Lobbies like matches like these. Yeah, say where everyone is watching. You don't really want to pick him off because he's a really really high snowball hero right now. Even though you get good farm, if you do not have like at least 1 to 2 kills or even just like you miss a turtle, he's pretty difficult to play if you have, even though you have a good teammate. But then again, unless you're able to kill people with the Lycan bounce, it's kind of pretty good. But the
Time and
Alucard
tide
pick,
wait
man,
for
I
no
was
man.
kind
Nor
of hoping for
girl.
to see in here, considering the fact that he's gonna be able to mark that goal laner a lot. And the thing is, they already have really two really really strong and durable frontliners already. Picking Alucard would seem a little bit off, but let's see how they
Yeah,
this.
I thought the pickups will be a trading, so they could get a top. But Alucard could. It's a good pick, but like I didn't see Alucard most of the time in tournament. But I need to see this Alucard playing just to know that Alucard is good in the game or bad in the game. It's a trial for that, but yeah, it's a good going, and they both pick a good heroes. Kovin and Kejutsu. I I want to see their combo. I want to see how they work out, and yeah, they all have the strong, good pickups, and I would especially think that for a lens, we can will be a piece like we can get the piece. You know what I mean, right?
And ladies and gentlemen, I think exactly, bro. And finally, guys, the new match is starting up. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, as both teams here are starting off pretty neat though. I usually drink water when there's 3 to 4 people who help their jungler get that farm pretty quickly. So I think actually just take away, as I need to take 2 gulps of it.
All right. Yeah, for a time being, the MLN is trading just damage, and the Lapu Lapu is on the position. But at the first skills, Lapu Lapu has more advantage than Minceter, because Minceter should play well. Because like without that ultimate, he couldn't do anything from Lapu Lapu, because Lapu Lapu gave a quite damage, and it's a good thinking that they pick Lapu Lapu because that means Citadel couldn't get advantage at the early, so they pick it up.
Exactly. And I do have to say, picking Moskov against a Beatrix or like Moskov a little bit too early would have been really weird idea, because that's exactly what I was talking about. You see that? You see like the certain damage burst areas that comes in. Carmilla looks like he might be in trouble, but he gets away. Cursed is it Cursed? Yeah, Cursed is able to save Sans right there. Oh my goodness me. That was a pretty good save, but the first blood goes to Katjutsu once again.
I mean, whose Sans is this? Like Team Onyx or a team that TLIG Sans? He's just playing a good. Yeah, I thought it was a mage, but it is a tank Sans right there. I think it would be a good. So, yep. Probably it's a joke, but for now the turtle is up and Alucard is getting in positions, and sheesh, that was
Okay. Oh, he might be able to get this. No, I think he's going to be able to get a beautiful kill on that side, but the Phantom Execution comes in as Lancelot is able to be quick enough to steal that as well. Lancelot gets away as Lapu Lapu gets out of the King's Calling. I think he's able to get this, and he does get that kill on instead. Says like he's going to be in trouble, but he gets away again. There's so many, escapes happening a lot because there's many heroes here that have either dash or kind of like a movement speeding piece. But Lucy's quick here, very quick with the dashes, was, I think he was really quick at aiming for that as well, because Alucard is going to be one heck of a problem that they have to deal with, and you do not want to go against him that, that early on as well. And looks like Lapu Lapu plays the King's game here as, he's able to kill him away with the warrior, and look, I think Akai looks like he's going to be in trouble. The Link comes in and touches at the same time as well. Looks like he's going to be in trouble here. Lance getting a beautiful kill once again, and this is going to be a double kill for him. This is not looking good. Katjutsu already has 301 on their Lancelot, and although Alucard is going to be dealing a lot more better damage and durability in the later game, right now he's really farmed up, and he's gonna melt away so many of the heroes there, and oh my goodness, this does not look good for their side. He has to spend that, and what? He just walled himself up, and he's gonna kill himself, and he does. Alucard, what was that crazy move there? Lancelot looks like he might be in trouble, but he's able to get away from that as well. But I think he might be able to get this. Okay, no, he does not. Why would you recall there? What?
That's a stupid thing. Like, you're calling at the time that the enemy, the opponent is near. It's just not good. Okay, through the damage. Look at the damage. No way.
Nice. Beautiful dashes though coming in from this guy. Oh my goodness me. Oh, the link comes in. 2 people have been linked out, but I don't think that's enough. Oh, 3 people are actually linked out, but that was enough for to kind of waste out that Carmilla's ultimate skill, and now they're not going to be able to handle trying to even take Turtle at this point as well, and they're really slow on farms. 211 in 4 minutes is actually really insane, and Katjutsu are up the top of the notch right now with gold and EXP coming up in their farm as well.
Yeah, I probably noticed that the team Katjutsu, they're not even looking at the goal lane. They're just like, I don't care about that. You just take out the teams, and yeah, it's all gonna be a game over for them. It's just like that. They just put in like that, and they just don't care about the MM. But the MM is playing so very well. He's just not having a extension. Moreover, and the early damage coming out from Lapu Lapu. I told you as earlier, it was a good point that he picked early. Yeah,
and just as you were saying, they have like absolute trust in their goal laner as well. So you gotta have that. And the thing is, they know Moskov is not gonna win against Beatrix, but looks like Alucard is in trouble here once again. But Sandrian Claw is able to save him up there as Odysseus might be in trouble here. The King's Calling has been popped up, but no! His immunity coming in from the, the Trouble Warrior is able to get that. In fact, it looks like Alucard, he's going to go down here. Lancelot is the one that gets away from that. Richie looks like he might be in trouble here. And Moskov teleports in, hoping that he's going to be able to get that archive, but the defense on him is insane, and it will not be enough to take him down, as it is a very, very bad, I think, 4-0 trade, I think. But look at the Lancelot though, oh my goodness me, just 1 HP, literally 1 HP left to, to take him down, but he gets away from it.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. The dude, like the combo coming out from a hero.
Exactly.
Outthrow that Alucard from getting in, so it's probably a good thing that, yeah.
Okay, I think something is wrong with the network. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I think there was something wrong. I couldn't hear anything at all for a while there. But then again, it is fine. I think now. Axel, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't able to hear anything while you were talking. I was like, is it my network? But my network is really good, so it's like wondering. You know what, Axel? What is the, what do you think about, the things that Wicked Coven can do in order for them to kind of maybe, get a shot at winning this match right now?
I mean, you have to clear out that mage first, because the mage is giving up push up from that with that archive. Because the main problem is that they could eliminate the lanes, or they could eliminate the mage first. It could be a good window for them to settle out a fair game. Okay.
Farming in the wrong time.
Not looking way good. Oh no.
Alucard needs that kill, but he's farming away though. Look at the Moskov, he's getting destroyed by Archive, man. He had full HP, and he went all the way down to almost getting killed, and oh my goodness me, he gets that hook though. He gets a spear. Oh, he still escapes. What is this? Oh no, he backs off. But Alucard was waiting for him in that bush there, and I think he might be able to steal this. He gets the retribution, as Lancelot had already used that retribution though to get that turtle and secure it. This time it's gonna be the Lord, so it's not really working safe for them right now.
What was that aura coming up from that Akai? Is just going in and
oh man.
This is not a play style of the front line, bro. I mean, I'm just not getting at the point. But they're just winning for a time being. But they should keep it at the late game. They should the late game. It would be very difficult when it comes to defending from Sicilians and Moscow.
And exactly, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you do not get Inspire when you're gonna use the Trinity build on their side. Lancelot, I think he's gonna be able to escape this though. Definitely gonna be able to escape this. And Alucard at least trying to waste time for his team though, which is pretty good. The ult had been popped up, and I think he should have used it a little bit more earlier there, because Alucard would have definitely gone down. And you know what, bro? As I was saying, Axel, there, when you're playing boss call, you don't take Inspire when you're going for the Trinity build, which I think he's not going, and that is why we know that he has the Inspire, but he has no boots. You have to get boots at this point. You need your boots really core the moment you build your Wind Talker, but you do have to build at least one damage or attack speed item. Let's say Corrosion. Even Corrosion works really well on the crit build as well. So
I think the Trinity build could work, because they are picking up their assistance, their durability heroes could work, but you're just going with that flow of that marksman with that flicker. I mean, the Inspire is not good with the Inspire also if you're not building that Trinity build.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness me, the tower dive coming in, and looks like Gray is trying to find at least 2 or 3 man hook there, and I think if he placed it really well, he definitely could have gone because he has flicker. And that's not the one you should have been marking, dude. Oh, you just wasted the spear again.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. He had such a perfect
And that
opportunity to catch 5, you know?
yeah, that Akai is talking so much about the team. We can comments like just like it's funny though, but in the meanwhile now they are taking out the Lord. This is a cover up for a team Katjutsu because most of the resources are taken, and it's a small room for we get Kovin to earn right now. The bad earnings is there. The economy of that team is just failing out. I think like 12 or I guess 12 12 I guess this could be a lead for a goal lead.
Yeah, look at that 421, dude. There's no way in in any sort of universe that they're gonna be able to win this unless they make a mistake. And and Gray here is able to get a really beautiful King's Calling, which they really need at this point. And then the moment the King Calling comes in and he does a really beautiful spear, the link coming in by Sans would have been perfect, but he wasted it on the Lord there, which I found it really weird. And there it goes again. The spear has been wasted. Sans should have kind of he needs to be a little bit more patient there. It looks like he's pushing them away as they're trying to end this, as Beatrix is the one that finishes this off. And this is it, guys. So this, I think it's done for Covens, or I think they still do have 2 more or 1 more chances. At this point, correct me if I'm wrong, Moses, but that was a really, really good play coming in by Katjutsu though.
Yeah, the good revolutions coming up from Katjutsu. I mean, yeah, it's just a good thing that they just pick up and the lens at their hand, and yeah, it was a good pickups heroes. But Alucard, as you see, it did not work well in tournaments. It could be like a fade pick, it could be a good advantage, or it could be something that could be manageable, or it could be a Bakshi, because Bakshi is not banned. But the more intense the game was, it was a good positions, but the resources coming out from a team Movins, they got all that resources. They have that all main objectives without losing sword gold, and they are dominant. And the fight was in a strange time, but they got to dominate the whole team very well in a constant time, and it was a 13 minutes, I guess, right, Ricardo?
That was a little bit too quick though, in my opinion. But they made quick work of, their opponents, which you should be. In a way, you have to be merciless at times like these, and especially it is a wild card as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching that match. Though it was pretty quick, in my opinion, which I don't think the viewers got enough time to really enjoy that. But then again, it was really beautiful to see the teamwork coming in from Katjutsu as well, isn't it, Axel?
Yeah, it is, yeah. I probably slipped some word. Okay, so yeah, it is a good game, and I probably like it. You want to say something, Sebastian?
Exactly. But I would say we'll be going on a short break, so Axel and I might be seeing you in the next game. Bye, guys.
had a plan, but the water keeps on rising, feeling on my knees for slugs. Why can't live and feel like dying? But there's something inside of me that keeps spelling. Cold eyes staring right back at me, but they won't see me cry. This fight wasn't made forever. All this rap about you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if it don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. Don't need no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing the weight of you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette. And when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing the weight for you, the weight for you, the weight for you. Don't need another man. There's nobody else.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is me, Ricardo, coming along with the one and only Jeff. So, Jeff, you know what? Last match was pretty interesting match, but then again, today we have uncensored HD, and could you please tell me what the next team is going to play against them? Hello, yo, bro, what's up, man? Yes, I think although guys, it is promised a tiny short break, but Jeff and I will be going, I think, straight into the drafting phase, isn't it, Moses? So, yeah, I think we'll be going into that right now. And mhm. 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 Exactly, and you know what? I think right now it's the metaphor assassins as we all know it. So many changes came in this current update, which I was really shocked about because I did not expect that many changes in that many heroes. Maybe like a really big nerf or a really big buff that usually
Welcome
comes
to
in
my
almost every season
castle,
or
my
any update.
friend.
When there's a new skin and that skin buff comes sometimes. Sometimes they feel like they're a little bit stronger as usual because the new skin comes out and stuff like that. But the amount of changes that happened this season, I think it really changed the way people play the game by, like, let's just say like 7 times more than they have to play it a little bit more harder, sevenfold than they already did before. So it's a really difficult season, I would say.
Yeah, that's valid, because in the current season, like literally, I've seen Hanabi give out the damage that not even Claude is able to give out. That's the amount of miracles I've been seeing, and especially with Uranus, man. His damage when it comes to healing belt on him, bro. He's literally a monster walking around with literally the amount of healing he gets, bro. We can't even imagine that. The way he just runs around, he'll be like, okay, come on, hit me. I'll hit
Yeah.
you twice back, and I'll regain my HP. That's the kind of shit he does, man. Like we do not know
Exactly.
everything.
You
This
are
this
facing
season
a cluster.
specifically, this season has some mysteries we do not know about.
Exactly, and I
I
have
will
to add
choose
on
my
to it,
own
the
path.
very the worst part about this going against Uranus is the more you stack, just as you said, the more damage he deals. It's not like the
Let's hear
old
from the
one anymore
crowd.
where he has to
Make some
stack up on you,
noise
so
for
you have to
yours
get hit.
truly.
It's just you have to hit him, and the more stacks he has, the more damage he's going to be dealing based on that. So he's really, he's not someone you want to go against in the laning phase right now. But we got CC and Arlott being banned out in the session as well.
Oh wait, while talking about Uranus, we forgot to check out the draft. Okay, our bad guys, our bad. Let's focus on one single hero for that healing monster. But coming back, we can see Coco Melon banning of Vincitar alongside Arlon and Grok here. So the TC, like Crucifix and me, we were playing the other day, and we were like, it's not tech charge, it's TC, because whenever Grok hits you with something, you will be transferred into another place. That's the shit that Crooks and we were talking about. Okay, it's
Yeah.
quite funny in my head if nobody gets it. But yeah, TC charge, not a TC charge, it's TC basically, transfer certificate and tech charge. Yeah. But coming back to uncensored HD here, both the teams quite literal going
The
for those
southern
amazing
seas
bans. But
are
look at that,
my
another match out of
domain.
Khadija coming in the
Oh
first
my.
week. Oh wait, I heard Khadija is getting a ban. I mean, like a revamp as well. Wait,
Yeah,
is it true?
exactly. I think it is because she, and also I think maybe a bit of a nerf. I would say because she's has been a true nightmare to deal with because I think if
Thorns
not mistaken, she's
remain
a
should
mage slash
petals
assassin.
fall.
So she has that burst damage of an assassin, along with being really really
To
capable in
me,
the mid lane.
fun is all
And
that
those in the
matters.
mid lane will is gonna be, I think they, in my opinion, they have the best farm and the best what do I say, rotation area because it's right in the middle. You can go anywhere you want. You just help whoever you want. So her gold and her EXP is going to be really high as long as she has those assists. And for her being half assassin, that's like overkill at this point. But we have a Lancelot being picked out, and that is why Arlot and Minster as usual is banned out as well. But they do have a 1-1 though. Yeesh.
Oh wait, yeah, I just realized they left off 1-1 open, and trust me, 1-1 when she gets her itemization, man, she is one hell of a monster and we do not want to face her. Do way, guys in the chat tell me about it. Like when she hops around, man, she'll be using her crossbow, she'll be like, okay, you are here, I am here. She'll be like, okay, you are in your base, I'm in my base. Let's see who reaches the turret first, and then we'll be fighting off. So that's the shit that 1-1 does, and that's
Payback
really so really annoying.
Exactly. And I
Okay,
I
are you
swear, yes, Jeff.
yeah, go ahead, you were saying
Oh,
something.
I swear, as a roamer myself, I hate going against that weakness finder and the corrosion scythe
Oh,
working its way on me. You're slow, you're trying to run, and she's just like laughing at you. She's just throwing her,
Let's go.
her little, her little crossbows. It's so annoying for that to happen. And we do have a Fasha, really, really good counter for a 1-1. But in the late game, she uses her, or like in the mid game, she uses her Inspire to escape. I think you're either safe, or it could be a
maybe.
big mistake wasting your feather airstrike. But they do have a Earthel being trying to counter out that 1-1, considering that she has kind of a moderately low HP rather than the others. I think it's a pretty good balance out here.
Exactly. I mean, like a counter for it can be a really good thing, but for the 1-1, man, let me tell you, once she gets her itemization, she is one hell of a monster. And to
They call
ally
me
her
a
up,
hero
we can see a
because I
Kuka coming
saved
in,
my
so the
nation from
silence
falling
range
apart.
alongside the bouncing ball is going to be one hell of a thing to be escaping from. And to top the cherry off, I mean, like to top on the cake, like there is a Yishin Chin coming in, man. Like, how much meta do you guys want to go on for? Like, what else is left here? We can see a Lapu Lapu coming up, a Uranus coming up. Maybe wait, which mage is left open for the meta? A Zatian maybe or a Wuxing? Wait, a lot of options are open up. I can't even process my
Exactly.
own mind.
You know what? At this point, I won't be surprised if they pick Eudora as well, because she's very, what do I call it? She's a very unexpected and surprise pick, and sometimes it works out
Oh,
well. Okay, so like heroes like Nana. Okay, Nana is forever in
This land
the
is our
most annoying
homeland,
list as
and
for
it
his
will
marksman,
soon
but
be
they
your
ban
burial
out a
ground.
Lapu Lapu, which I was thinking that Team Cocomelon could take, but then again the uncensored had thought of it faster than
Butterflies
I did, and they
born
banned
by
her
thy
out.
wish, guided by lantern's
exactly. I
light.
mean, like, oh, wait, Coco Melon, Uncensored HD, are both of you watching the stream? If yes, just leave already, man. You guys are hearing information. Who told you guys to ban Lucian, man? I told you guys that there is a lot of good mages open up, and I
Oh
suggested Lucian as
no.
well. And they exactly went in for that. Come on, man. Stream sniping is not good already. Leave already, man. Skip the stream. Skip the stream. Come back after your match. Watch the replay. That's enough. Or watch the upcoming games, man. But don't cheat, man. Come on. This is basically cheating. Okay, they are coming up. Let's see what this is going to be, though.
Oh yeah. I think maybe they'll have to ban out their roamer this time because they still don't have a roamer yet. I would say Franco is pretty good at this point, but the immune coming in from 1-1 and YSS make it difficult to play him. Although if he
I
does
am
get the
not the
Kufa or
only
the HP
one
lane, it
bound
would
by
be really,
these
really good because if they do
chains.
not have any frontline, just as I,
Oh,
just as I was gonna say, thank you frontline, and they ban out the Phobius and Uncensored are really, really trying to make this 1-1 work with the YSS. YSS deals a lot of damage, and the best part is I really love his rework because the his ultimate was just used as a vision and a let's just say like a kill stealing, but this time it's a little bit more utilized, isn't it?
yeah, there's a lot of big brain move coming in. Like usually we only see this
Let
type of
them
plays
play the
coming in during the
hero.
semifinals or the
I will be
quarterfinals,
the
the grand
truth
finals.
this
Oh,
world desperately
Oh,
needs.
well, okay, that's a valid ban. I'll be dead honest because they are
oh.
lacking the frontliners, and a Yuzong will be coming in for those really annoying backlining and thing with the Black Dragon alongside the Dragon Seed. That petrified combo. Ricardo. Once it hits, that's a GG.
Oh man, his sustain is I think probably my favorite in terms of like let's say, balance of damage and defense. Defense wise, his sustainability is probably my favorite, but then the number one will always go to Terizla for some reason. They
Oh,
kind of call him the king of EXP lane because of his sustain. The what do you call it? The armor destruction that he has, the reduction. It's pretty insane to go against that. But Terizla is able to deal with it because of his passive. So I would say his lifesteal is a lot more stronger, in my opinion. But we have a Lunox. Who would think of a Lunox right now, dude?
True love.
wait, a Lunox. I mean, like she can deal a lot of true damage, but then again,
Exactly.
it's all about how they play off their roles right now. And yeah, the shit is gonna be some really like on the hands, because both the teams they have gone in for the draft, which is usually play off in really higher levels of the game. Like usually on quarterfinals, semifinals. That's the type of draft they have went in, and both the teams really impressed already with the draft sets coming in, and Cocomel in the last one coming in. But Ricardo, like a Lunox, man. I mean, like she is in terms of lore, Lunox is the one who is the main character of MLBB. If nobody knows about the lore, then let me tell you,
Yeah.
Lunox is the MC of MLBB lore. Let me tell you that much.
Literally. Literally, she is, man. I think she's she's the balance between those two worlds that each and every character live in. So
Night
she's
sky
basically the one
tells
control. I
all.
would say she might be the puppet master in a sense, if you
Wait,
think about it, right?
yeah, that actually made sense. But wait, there comes the Esmeralda, there comes the Ruby. Both the EXP is
Oh
quite
my.
literally not matching on each other. Because Ruby will go for one-on-one fight. Esmeralda, who is she gonna steal the shield from? That's the real question. They don't have any hero who can use their shield. That's the issue right now. Instead of a Esmeralda, there was a Uranus open up. They could have gone for it, or
Exactly.
another like something like yeah, even a Terizla or maybe a Edith. Edith could have been worked out here as well because they kind of lack magic damage when it comes to Lunos as well. She can burn down, but later on the chain
Mhm.
magic damage that won't be here. So Edith would have been much better.
Yeah. It's not really an AoE. She's not an AoE much, so that's gonna be a little bit difficult. Except for her light form, though. That's like a little bit of a group damage, but you can't call that an AoE.
Who uses that to fight anyway? That's escape skill.
Exactly, it's an escape still. That's the worst part. And the thing is, some cracked people, they, you know who I'm talking about, right? They use it to kill people. And I'm just like, either you save that, or you save yourself with that, or you don't use it at all, But
Exactly.
these people, they just use it to kill people, and they're just like, you know what? I don't care if I die. I'm just gonna get you, and they still get the kill and they still escape. Some of them do that, and oh my goodness me, there's four people in the red buff. You know what? This is a ritual I do, Jeff. It's like whenever there's four people in any buffs helping their junglers, I take a sip of water.
It's not even that, it's basically like black magic they will perform me to win the game. But okay, guys, we are here in the land of Zorn. You guys are watching the awesome championship, the land tournament with a prize pool of 1 lakh rupees and 90k diamonds. With the top 32 teams getting their diamonds as well. And here, guys, there is no direct eliminations. Up to round 3, there will be wild cards. So if you guys manage to come back after losing, then you guys will have another chance. Up to round 3, that is going to be the next round, of course. So after the round 3, make sure no mistakes should be there. And looking into the land of Zorn, we can see a lot of matches coming in, a lot of brawls coming in,
Mm,
but God somehow is quite faster because he's been getting help. Rotating towards the bot lane, 1-1 might be in a bit of trouble because once her second skill is out, there will be a lot of maybe there's not much stuns coming in, but look at that. 1-1 quite smart, not going for the engage as of now.
she knows. She knows where they are. She kind of knows where they are. So in a way,
Okay,
oh,
lands with the puncture, almost dealing out the damage. The mountain shocker being used up to give out the vision quite good of a teammate there. Usually, a Yushin Shin doesn't use out that mountain shaker before the turtle. After the turtle, that's the
mm,
only time it's using for the vision, so Yushin Shin using it up. Quite a good sacrifice coming in. But the turtle is here. 5 seconds left for the turtle. Yes, Esmeralda clean up the lane really well here. Okay, Ruby
really,
figuring out
really
the
good.
Korean. Yep, the
I think
Korean will be. Yep, go ahead.
you know what, Jeff. I find it really weird. But although 1-1 is kind of suffering right now, I think that Irithel should do a lot more better. But you do not want to give away that farm in a beautiful stun coming in. What in the world? Kufra, perfect timing there from uncensored HD, and they're able to get that turtle away for their fight as well. But top lane looks like Lunox might be in trouble there. The flicker had to be popped off, but I think even Ruby kind of wasted it in order to, kind of maybe try to take that kill, but really, really unsuccessful. So she has to wait another 100 seconds to just use it again.
That's the pain, whenever you use the flicker, you have to wait a whole goddamn
Yeah.
2 minutes. That's the main. That's the real issue, man. Like, so for a single dash, come on, man. So that again. Oh, look at that, the fact. Only thing is
This
now
is
the
gonna
mountain
be.
sheep coming in, that will be Gogoy being taken down, the curse of blood coming in, and next to Kupra only. Not a good fight, not a good fight. I mean, like, the feather air cycle just played off, but there was a light, there was a dark aura, there was a dark all which was used up. This came quite a good move, quite a good sacrifice coming in as well. But okay, look at that, the mid lane fight coming in, the light aura being used up. Lunas might be taken down, but no, that will be laughed in a position. Also in a really right position. That comes the harassment with the second player on the basic attack.
Oh my
Using
goodness. Yo!
but look at how the battle still coming in. The Ruby with the and there comes the spawn, but that would be Vinci being taken out. Okay, the shutdown finally comes in on the easy win. Not a good fight. Oh, there comes the
What?
from there's quite a greedy move, quite a good bait as well. I won't blame Gogo there because the way Yusuda was baiting them, and even I would have been provoked by that bait, man. And look at 1-1 going in. Okay, the cross tank has been activated, but is not needed since the Inspire does the thing for her. Not a good sign for the side of Team Cocomelon. They might be sent back to the wild card to grow up again. Shit.
You know what, Jeff? I find it really weird. Like, the Irithel here, Deep, he was doing a really, really wonderful job zoning out that 1-1, but why does he have lower gold and also the XP? The XP from, against that 1-1, which is pretty weird because that's not the thing that's supposed to happen, but he's just giving away gold and EXP lane without zoning him out, just 1-2 hits with the roar at the first kill that kind of lowers your movement, and oh my goodness me.
Oh, there comes the mountain shaker with the curse of blood onto the backside. Two people connected, but there will be a disengage here. Not a good sign from side of Team Cocomelon. Okay, let me tell you once again, man. If Cocomelon is sent back to the wild card here, they will be called the kids of the tournament. I'm telling you, kids of the tournament. Perfect name.
Oh, darn. This looks like it's gonna be it for Irithel again. Rin Lua. Oh, dang.
Yeah. Wait, that's quite a long. Okay, guys, here comes a trivia for everyone in the chat. I'll give you two options. What is 1-1's odd call? Is it crossbow of tank or is it tank's crossbow? Come on. Give your answer in the chat and no Googling. I'm telling you, no Googling already. But look at that. The engage in with all of April, the Mountain Shaker coming in, but the Fed airstrike with a really good position here. There comes the Ricardo from Ruby here, but there will be the light aura being used up to get the kill, like Ricardo said, and only psycho people will be using the light aura to get the kill. And that's exactly what Lunox did here. Okay, there comes the psycho fantasy, the Phantom execution, the Tyrant being used for. Okay, Tyrant's rage, that was on Natalia. I clearly saw that was a Natalia. Okay, nobody will say that's an error. That's a Natalia.
Let's just say that Natalia flickered away and no one got caught, so it worked out. It worked out well. This it's just weird though because Lancelot is gonna be doing so well in this game, but why do I not see it happening right now? Because it's crazy. He is a really, really good counter for the Wisas there. And the thing is, like, dash is there, damage is there, but the fact that he's gonna be able to stack away, run away, come in, his the second skill, the Thorn to Roses, deal so much damage, especially in full, full damage. So I mean full stack. So that's why.
Oh wait, there comes but like check out the emblem of Lancelot, man. That's the real issue, right? And even full tank, and there comes the on road, there comes the speed on the retribution here. The battle being used by the land here, there comes the light aura to get the kill once again. The curse of blood in a really good position. The bot lane has been taken down by 1-1, the solo push coming in. There as well coming in for our last thing here. The Yeetin Chin as well coming in. There comes all here. Okay, we can see
the lifesteal.
Okay. No, okay, but the sign comes in, and then comes the full HP from Ruby once again. So harass the battle still coming in. Okay, 1-1. Look at that, really good position coming in. But wait, the first kill was used up in a really bad way, man. That could have been a first crossbow, and it's easy triple kill in my opinion.
That was, yeah, exactly. I was like, where were you placing that? Right? Like he could have easily gone in. Like there's no skill that's gonna, even vengeance here at this point is not gonna help them. Oh, 1-1 looks like he might be able to get this window.
Wait, 1-1. Why is she playing a little too passive here? There's no one who can burst you down that quickly except for Farsha. And you have the vision. She's in mid lane. Could be taken down. There comes a dash. The Tiny Rings might be coming in, but no, there will be the curse of blood. On a single person, the Mounty Chopper coming in. There comes the all from Esmeralda, but will anybody die? That's a real question. Nah, nobody died there, but quite hectic of resources. Stuff the deck of the latter with all those big stuff, but catching no one here. And there comes the first. And being used to shut down onto us. The 1-1 here, there comes the all from Ruby, still sustaining a lot here, but there comes the dash from the might be taken down, but there will be the fire airstrike, which will make the side of Team Uncensored HD back off. But Carmilla, man, she is too stubborn. She does not want to let anyone from the Uncensored team to run away. Okay, Uncensored, you need to start censoring yourselves, man. You guys are playing too high right now.
I was kind of wondering though, if you think about it, like the way that match, that group fight right there, the thing was, if their Kufra did not jump, he would have gone and easily maniac there, because that jump was enough to, he dealt a wee bit of damage, and before he could use the crossbow of Tang, immediately the Kufra died, and like it was about to activate, and it didn't work because the person died, so he got killed off by Earthel instead.
1-1 might be taken down, but no, he survives. The Landlord going in, but the Mountain Chocker will be giving him the shock there, which he needed. The stun came in. There comes the easy Lord for the side of Team Uncensored here, getting a really uncensored kill as well. But there comes the all from the Ruby, catching 4 people, but will that be good? Tang being used up. Really good sustain from the Ruby, but not enough to sustaining for the whole team. There comes the Esmeralda onto the backside. Might be getting 2 kills here, but no, that will be the 1-1 as well as the light aura from the Lunox, man. Goes in, snatches up double kill. GG's, man. Reminds me of my era when I played. Okay. Quite good one, man. Quite good one. I love the way that Lunox played here. I mean, like, the way they went in, Ricardo, the way they were communicating. Once one of their skill has been used up, another one will go and snatch up the kill. That's the strat they're doing for.
Oh man, it's kind of crazy to see that. It's I don't know how to say this, but it's working so well. I didn't really expect that 1-1 would be losing against. Earthel's losing against that. Take it away!
From saying with the all coming in from the Ruby here, but that will be the Holy Crystal or Holy Shield sending away everyone here. But look at Luna's, man. She's too stubborn. She doesn't want to let anyone go and get the kill on the Carmilla, but for her to be taken down, so the bounty goes in on the hands of Cocomelon here. They'll be getting a huge ton of gold. Might be the reason for another comeback in this tournament. I mean, like, we've been seeing 2 back-to-back comebacks. Might be one another, we do not know. But wait, the way they were fighting though, like, Ricardo, did you saw the previous 2 matches, the way they were comebacking, like, the amount of comebacks, I'm amazed myself that some amount of tournament. In the whole tournament, this is the craziest round I've seen.
But then again, there's not much of a difference like the last match, because imagine 4 minutes, it was 2-12, I think 2 or 2-11. 4 minutes, 2-11. So the game is kind of going in it's like a kind of slow pace loss for Cocomelon right now. But if they're able to make a comeback from this, I'm not gonna be surprised, because they have really good late game heroes. Lancelot number 1, there's Farsha. Burst, like just 2 hits of the feather, the feather airstrike is gonna be able to take down that 1-1 if she does not have that rose gold meter. And Ruby in the sustain though, you know what, dominant size is not gonna work as long as there's like 2 or 3 heroes to hit. That's the thing about Ruby, which laning against her is pretty hard, because if it hits 2 or 3 people or like just even minions at this point, you're not gonna sustain her damage. Meanwhile, not even succeeding in the percentage of how fast or a guarantee that you'll kill her at that point. So laning against Ruby in the late game is pretty annoying, or even in the early game at this point. But it's working well.
So the thing is that the team Cocomelon and Team Uncensored HD, they are making up their way out of nothing. Like the draft,
Yeah.
they both of the team, each of them got either two or three meta heroes. So that's quite a plus point for both the teams here. And alongside that,
Yeah.
the team synchronization. I've been seeing both the teams executing their team fight really well. I mean, like the positioning from the Farsa, man, that's too good. Alongside this, like what they call the blockage from our Ruby, that's already too good. But there comes the uncontested Lord. Maybe waiting for the Curse of Blood combo, Ricardo, like the Curse of Blood Carmilla alongside the
Yeah.
follow-up. That's gonna. I mean, like the combo is all that matters for the side of Team Coco Melon. Coco Melon, they need to drink some cocoa juice, I mean, like cocoa drinks, and just start up their games. Otherwise, it ain't working out for them. Come on, what is it, Coco Melon? You guys aren't even showing off your melon-sized gameplay, or are you guys not even showing us those sweet, one-sided game as well? Come on, man. Neither
Exactly.
cocoa, neither cocoa, neither melon. Yes, perfect. That's the word.
I think the coconut nut is a very small nut, the like the ones which you buy, but like it's very little water, but like there's a bit more meat. Oh my goodness me, what a beautiful jump! Siren comes in.
Oh, there comes the curse of blood with the light order of our Lunox here, but there will be a fight coming in with the Carmilla being taken down, but Ruby actually sustaining a lot, dropping everyone from the side of Team Uncensored really low here,
Oh,
but like,
1-1! 1-1! Look at 1-1! He's getting a beautiful double kill! Oh my goodness me, this is the end.
yes, the game comes to an end. Oh no, wait, there was a kill from. That was a kill from Irisel, though, but the game comes to an end. Ricardo, the way Team Uncensored played, man, that's amazing.
Crazy work. Okay, that was. I would say they did try their best. Cocomelon. I think maybe sometimes best is not enough, but then again, you meet cracked players like
Exactly.
these guys in the opponents, which is the uncensored HD. So, I mean,
Even like
yeah.
Team Cocomelon, right? They did not show any sweetness on their gameplay, nor was their gameplay was the side of any melons, man, watermelon or any type of melons, or was it just a small lineup, man? We do
Coconut.
not know, but okay. Team Uncensored HD, they actually showed us those uncensored gameplay.
Mhm. Oh well, you know what? I would say it was a pretty fun match to see that 1-1, who should have been completely annihilated by the Irithel, was like absolutely. We were absolutely fooled, man. Flabbergasted. We got
Like,
what was that word? Bamboozled. Yeah, that's the word.
oh, wow, okay, guys. But yes, this is the Autumn Championship brought to you by NEOC with the partnership of Mako Gaming, and this is the just wait, this is either fourth game, right? This is the fourth game. No, this is the
Yes.
third game. Yeah, this is the fourth game of tonight, and there will be more upcoming games. This is your caster Jeff, a homeboy Jeff. Let me use my dialogue, man. Let's not change it. This is your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Ricardo signing off for tonight. Peace out.
Love y'all. Light up, sketcher. You like me like it burns.
Hold up, sir. We still do not know if things are open or not. Mm, mm, mm,
I think maybe we should test it out.
what do you want to go with? Uncensored casting. Yeah, that's perfect. Get the any of the channel. What do we call it? Terminated already.
Yo, did you see the leaf that fall there? Oh my goodness me, that was a really beautiful leaf. It's getting gagged up by the other leaves there. Oh my goodness me. A beautiful flicker is played on and it gets away from the scene.
Oh, good. No, bro, that's already well. But wait, so this casting was quite flat, okay, by me as well. I need to. Bro, I was literally, I don't know what I was saying, but my casting was flat as hell today.
Nah, it's fine, man. Just some days you're just like, oh my goodness me, I don't maybe I'm not doing my best. And then other days you're just like, oh blah, 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 it's just giving your
Yeah,
best
exactly.
without you
The
even
other days
trying it
I'm
out.
I'm shouting. The other days I'm shouting, but today, bro, I was literally flat. But the
Perfect.
jokes we made on the starting, that's already peak. Come on, we do not need to talk about anything else. The jokes over casting, listen. The jokes over casting, perfect.
Hmm.
Oh, wait, was
These
it?
days,
No,
Moses, hello.
Moses give us a call if the stream is, I mean, like if the stream is off or not. Moses is not giving us a call. Imagine we say something really weird and the stream gets deleted. Oh wait, they still hear that voice. They still hear that voice. Shit.
Oh,
Sayu
by the
is
way,
saying,
have you seen the new Alice revamp? Oh my goodness me! Sheesh, Thamos looks really defined as well, but I'm gonna miss this old one. This old one looks more badass in my opinion. They have no right to change him but then again, I think maybe a bit of the effects, the skill effects, but I just don't want them to change the current model. He looks really
yeah,
good
that's
right now as well.
I mean, like the current one, he looks really badass type, and the new one,
Yeah.
he's quite like visual form. That's the issue, That's like a true visual form, and on the older one.
Oh,
Uh
guys.
huh.
Oh, yeah. We will be going for a short break. I think they heard everything that we were trying to say. We're trying to stop.
Oh shit, guys.
But yeah, guys, thank
Okay,
you
guys.
so
Peace
much.
out, guys. Peace out, guys.
We love you all, viewers. Thank you so much for joining in, Ricardo and Jeff. We'll be taking a short break, guys. See you all. Love you all.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, from shadow to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on. picture perfect, you're my mind painted. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight. Baby, 'cause your love's like a dynamite. I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. I can feel your heartbeat to save it. 'Cause your love's underrated. 'Cause your love's underrated. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight.
Hello, fellas. Good evening to everybody. We are back into the banger that is Autumn Land Championship. Actually, I just misspoke it with Assam because you know what? This is not just an online phase tournament. It will be a LAN in Assam at Guwahati in mid October. If I know the things are a little bit out, the dates, the contest for the cosplay is going to happen in 21st. I just saw it in Instagram. If you want to know more infos about the tournament, about the event, you can also follow it up our Instagram handle and our social handles as well, like the WhatsApp community channel, and then we have our Discord server. Everything you can just come in and just follow it up and share your friends to follow it up as well. And I want you all to give your attendance in the LAN, which is going to happen at Guwahati. So be there, guys. Supporting your teams will be the best thing you can do for the teams and for the casters who will be there and the organizers as well. Because your support, your love is always the best thing we'll ever have in our whole life. Because everything we're doing is for you all. In the casting deck, by the way, let me introduce myself. It's me, your boy Astezi, and with me joining my co-caster is none other than Asuya. Hello, Asuya. How are you?
Hello, Ash. I am great, and I hope you're great too. And of course, our pretty dear audience is good too, because right now we are in for another match. For today, this is the second last match. So, really, I don't know either of these teams. So, yeah, once again, hoping to see some good gameplay coming from either of them. Let's see what they have to offer.
Metaru. I know this guys, Metaru. They were the first team I casted for in this tournament. They played the first match of the day, if I am not wrong, in the round one. So they are actually good. I'll say Metaru guys are good. And Renegade. This is the first time I'm hearing about a team. So an underdog team. We're not know a lot of things about these guys, but we hope that they will be showcasing their best gameplay because this is round two, and they need to take it on so that they can goes for the round three as well. But now the band coming in is a Lancelot from Metaru and Renegade. I feel like they will go for Ishinshin or maybe they can go for the Fursa as well. Okay, no Fursa, no Ishinshin. It's a 1-1 go lane meta.
Well, definitely. Well, we might see. I don't think so. They will be banning away a Farsa because even though she's a great mage, of course there are pretty good contenders. And since when she's using up that ultimate, pretty easy to be getting taken down. So maybe a Karita and Iritel or a Grok or a CC or a Lapu Lapu.
Butterflies
A lot of
born by thy
options right there.
wish,
Might as well
guided
just ban out
by
Revolution
lantern's light.
as she is one of the best mages in the early. So of course, pretty good mage to be getting taken away from from the pick section.
Of course, I just recognized one thing, Asuya. That is the assets got changed. It's looking so beautiful now. Also, the previous asset for round one in wildcard was some different, and tonight in round two we have a different asset as well. Thank you so much, production, showcasing so beautiful work in the stream for the viewers as well as for the casters because we are also looking at the panel. And there you go, guys. Jushin will be taken out. Okay. Jushin, Lancelot, Grok 1-1. Maybe a Kalia, or we can also go for a ban on the Irithel because she's also someone who can have a lot of potential in the go lane. So let's see if they can go for the Irithel ban or something else.
Well, yeah, just like I said, a lot of options there to pick and ban. Kalia, though, they might, but then she's easily countered by a
Tales been
Purify
itching for
unless
a
you're
real
the
fight.
jungler, because then, okay, okay, it is the Kalia. I don't really want her because of the healing, because of the tankiness, and yes, the pick-off
Let's
potential
go.
Ash. And with this, the final ban being Irithel, and all six bans just set up right now. So, what do you think could be the first pick here?
I feel like they will go for the
Let's hear
Irithel.
for
The
the
Irithel is
crowd.
open right
Make
now.
some
And
noise
even
for
the
yours
CC, okay,
truly.
told you, CC will be there. This is the thing. EXP winning lane hero open all the time, so you can just go for it as soon as possible. But trading it out now, might Team Renegade can go for the Ishan Shin and the Gatot Kacha as well. Yep, it's not banned. Okay. Irithel got banned. Fine. I told that it should get banned and it just got banned by the Renegade side. I
Light
didn't saw
me
that.
up and
But
watch
then
the
talking about the
world
pick,
burn!
okay. Xbox coming in into the jungle, and a Kadita. Okay, the best, beautiful mage for Asuya. He tells everybody that Kadita is the most beautiful mage.
Yep, the mermaid is pretty beautiful and might as well be the siren if she just enchants you, right? So, yeah, pretty
Yeah.
good picks from other side. Although Xborg, I would say he scales up really well, especially when he gets that immortality because he has 3 lives then. But then 3 or 4 lives, yeah. But in the early, when it comes to ganking around the turtle or even securing some buffs, if he is the one on the jungle, his Vraga armor pretty easily getting taken down right there by some burst. So I would say a bit of an disadvantage in the early if they actually go for him. And I would say they will because CC as well as our Kimi are two of the Vraga armor busters. A lot of burst in the early.
Telling you, Asuya Siren. I feel like the real Siren MOBA 5v5 scene is the Odette. Her song is so cute. So I mean, I feel like she's the
Sirens are
Siren.
mermaids. Sirens are essentially
I know. They
mermaids.
are the mermaids, but they sing so good, mesmerizingly. I mean, it just what hypnotize the sailors, and then they just got eaten by them. What I heard in childhood, though it's a mythological fact, guys. We're not sure about it. We never saw a mermaid yet in real life, or maybe Asuya is
My
a
mission
mermaid. Who
is to
knows?
protect lives.
But
I haven't
Asuya is
even seen
something.
the sea, Yash. How can I
Yeah,
be a
that's what
mermaid?
I'm gonna say. You're the mermaid of mountain.
Okay, okay.
Okay, talking about the mermaid now, the high loss just got into the pick, and whenever I'm seeing high loss, I just remember Shinji's word, unicorn. He don't have a horn, but still, my boy calls
But
him
a
unicorn.
unicorn. He's a
Need
centaur.
no protection
Yeah, he's
from
a
the
centaur,
rain.
but my boy always call him. Okay, leave it, guys. So much kidding just got happened
I
there.
mean,
Now
look at
let's
his
talk about the.
physique. His physique looks so good, Ash.
Okay, I never saw Hylos this close, so okay, this pic just showed me that he got a six pack there. I just
They
remember,
call me
I
a
mean, if you
hero
have watched
because I
Harry
saved my
Potter,
nation from
you
falling
would have known
apart.
about the senator thing. It's okay. I don't think you have watched Harry Potter. You told me one day that you don't watch that series. Someone. Okay, let's talk about the draft now. As 3 picks are already over, the ban phase of second banning phase is already started. Now we're gonna see the Baksha going out as well as the Ishanjin because both the sides haven't prioritized their junglers yet. Asuya, any guesses for the last ban coming out from Renegade at this moment?
Time and tide wait for no man, nor girl.
Asuya, are you there? Okay, I think Asuya is having some technical issue, technical glitch. She will come back soon. But before she comes back, let me talk about the drop, guys. The banning phase already over for the second banning phase for Renegade. They just banned out the Beatrix there. Maybe a respect towards Metaru goal laner. But now the last ban coming out from Metaru, what it could be. I feel like they also go for some goal lane ban. A Moscow will be a good thing now for them. Or they can also go for a Harith as well. I mean, Harith is nowadays quite good in the goal lane. Even the Bruno. I mean, if I remember a thing, guys, that is Metaru prioritized the Bruno in the first match at the round one. Because I remember casting for them, taking out so many times this name Metaru. I mean,
See
these
value in
guys have
me?
a lot of potential. Okay,
You
they just banned
should.
out the Fedrin. Okay, they went for the jungler, banned out the Fedrin
Chivalry
here,
is
and
dead,
now
and
let's go
I
to the
will
picking
revive
phase.
it.
Second picking phase. Clint got prioritized by Renegade onto the goal lane, and now picks are open for Metaru. Maybe they can go for the Brody against this Clint, or they can also prioritize the Bruno for the goal lane. In the
Time to
jungle,
drop the
a lot of
beat of the
bans already
flash.
happened. Hayabusa is open right now, but no, we're gonna see the Joy coming in
Experience the
for the
euphony of
Metaru and the
suffering.
Granger as well against the Clint. Asuya is here, so let me ask her. Granger against Clint, Asuya. I don't think it's a good pick. What's your thought?
say, of course, Clint has the potential to, like, the range from his passive hit gives him the potential to literally bully out any of the marksmen out there. But then again, once Granger gets to that level 4, he will be dishing out a lot of damage with the ultimate. So then it will be him who will be outranging the Clint. So I would say, although there is a Hayabusa to just take care of the Granger because he can cross that distance, right? But at the same time, even Clint might face some issues because of the joy. So I would say it's a 50-50 from both the sides. It's more of which team gives more help, which team rotates better.
Execution, obviously, who will have the good execution will be taking on the game. But looking after the drop, I can say one thing: Metado did a wrong choice that picking out that joy while Hayabusa was all open. I mean, Hayabusa is the natural counter for the joy, and you just trade it out right now in this draft. And this is round 2. I mean, elimination round. You just lose and you just go back. You don't have any chance. So let's see how it goes for both these sides. And now, as you can see here, all this draft is over and we are heading into the last round for the game number 6 of the night. Second last game of the night at Autumn LAN Championship, powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official. Here we are, guys. Land of Dawn is on, set on fire, and the fire. Let's see who will be burning out in this fire. Will it be Renegade or Metaru, and who will be crossing out the fire and goes into the next round for the Autumn LAN?
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, here into the Land of Dawn. Just like Ash said, we can already see some skirmishes happening in the mid lane, and of course Kimi is one of those mages in the mid lane you wouldn't want to face off against, because just look at that. Right from level 1, she can just bully you with that passive all charged up. So yeah, pretty heavy early for the side of Team Metaru, considering there is the Kimi, and of course Granger and Gadot.
The pause comes in, obviously. I mean, the CC was standing all the way in the base. Maybe some network issue is happening with her. So the team Metaru has taken the pause right now, guys. And let's talk about the draft. We got a little bit more time to talk about the draft. And Asuya, I mean, they got the high loss there. They got the Hayabusa. But I mean, you said after the draft got completed, you said me that both of the teams having equalized draft. I mean, they're kind of, totally not having all the counters or totally not having all the comforts. So you can say that, I mean, 50-50 as you said. I also believe that thing. But what if the CC's network issue will be a problem for the side of Metaru right now?
I mean, it is 5 versus 5, so if one is missing, you are at a disadvantage. So I hope whatever the issue, it gets resolved pretty soon, because we all know against an X4 in the XP, CC will literally be melting him down, considering his armor is all the more squishy, so more of a vulnerable EXP laner against a CC right there. And of course, in the mid lane, Gimme will be giving a really hard time, considering there's also the high loss with the slow from the Ring of Punishment. So yeah, a pretty good combo. And Karita really needs to get to that level 4 before she can actually start bursting down people. But then again, Kimi is on a Purify and she has the first kill. So it will just be a Purify and first kill, and Karita's ultimate will just be baited away. So Karita really needs to make sure that first it's the Purify which is baited away, or maybe some skillful display of those skills, or else the only reason why she is there is to take down the Joy or the Granger or the Kimi might go to Wayne.
Yeah, of course. And now we are here, guys. The pause has been regulated, and I feel like CC got the network back. Yep, she's here, but she's going into the wrong lane. My man is going into the wrong lane. I don't know why. Now she just figured it out or not. Yeah, she figured it out that she's going into the wrong lane. She's now going back to the... I don't know what is happening with the CC. I might feel like still having the network issue, or just going for what? Invasion? Early game invasion. But in the mid lane you can see the X-Bog is there to give some vision, as well as a little bit of gank following up from both these sides.
I think she's still AFK. It's that option where your teammate starts to follow you. so maybe that's why she's just going in and out. And this definitely seals the deal for them. Metaru will be in quite a disadvantage because they don't have EXP laners, and we already know that how crucial an EXP laner is in the current meta. Xborg already level 4. He's been farming pretty easily. So yeah, what can I say? Really sad for them.
Okay, but now 1v1 going in there at the bot. Gatot Kacha just goes into the bot because CC is not available at this moment. So, I mean, throwing out those gold for that Xborg will not be a good thing. But now, as you can see, the steep curve is already made out and they are actually zoning out the push. I don't feel like it will be a contest from the side of Metaru, of course. Renegade will be securing the turtle there. Now they're going for the skirmish there. Engage happening. Boogie Shadow Kill just popped in and first blood will be secured by the Kadita.
I really love how you said Kadita. Like some Russians pronounce that T. But yeah, what can I say? Without a CC, it's not much of a match right there. And the entire snowball in the hands of a Hayabusa. One of those junglers you really do not want to give away so much snowball to. And yes, he is definitely getting it. So it might be really hard for them. Although if they manage to do some comebacks right there, it might be a miracle for the side of Team Metaru. But a farmed Hayabusa is something you really do not want. At the same time, okay, Joy just managed to go away.
Tourist pathway popped up there for the save. Hayabusa engaged though, but couldn't find anything. Just goes back with the Quad Shadow's help. But now, Asui, I feel like Team Renegade is actually playing very safe. They're taking on the fights when necessary. So it's actually a good strategy because you don't want to throw up the goal here and there without, unnecessary reasons. And they know they have us early spike because of the CC thing. CC is still offline. I mean, Metaru is actually 4v5 right now. Doing 4v5. And now the first tier will be falling down in just 4 minutes of the game. My goodness. They managed to take out the gold shield and then they just managed to take out the tier as well.
And like I said, the snowball, it's in the hands of Team Renegade right now. We need even Joy getting sandwiched between 4 people. What can she even do? Garokacha, who was supposed to be the roamer, has to unfortunately go ahead and deal with the XP. Doesn't want to let the Xborg farm. But yeah, essentially 4 versus 5, you will definitely be at a disadvantage. And on top of that, the neutral objective, the gold, and the macro is also in the hands of Team Renegade. The only thing they could do better is a micro, but I'd say then once again in a 5v5, a 4v5 is really hard.
Of course, and that's the thing. I mean, Gatot Kacha couldn't go for the rotation or the goal lane, and the goal laner just falls back there with the tier falling down in the hand of the Clint. And you know, early game snowball to a Clint is actually not a good thing. The burst will be there, so obviously you cannot go for that risk right now. But still, the micro is not so big. It's just a 2-0 factor there in the kill section. And now the minions going into the mid tier. There might be a gank coming in from the side of Renegade. They are actually planning for it, but no. The ambush. She will not go for the ambush, the Kadita. But the thing is, I feel like what is going on? Why the CC's thing is not clear yet? We do had a pause there, but then still, the thing is, things are not cleared for the CC.
Well, it's kind of sad. Maybe they should go for a restart or a rematch later. But can we? Yeah, maybe it's not happening. Let's just see what the players or the org has to say about this. But for now, Team Renegade with the macro and micro, not much to say over there. Xborg, like I said, he will be kind of suffering against any EXP. Even the Karut Kacha, who was kind of underfarmed, was doing pretty well against him. So yeah, even though the draft is good, it's unfortunate that there is no CC.
Okay. Look at the gang coming in. Granger finds a killer on the Hayabusa. Gatot Kacha started as well on the high loss as well. 2-man down. Ropips comes in, but Xerix will not find any kill at this moment and goes back. I mean, with nothing. This is a beautiful gang. 4v5 going on, but still Team Metaru are doing their best. A really good team. That's what.
Definitely, that combo from Kimi's fraction as well as the AOTG, they were really on point. And this kind of, I would say, really clean execution is something you really love seeing on teams. And yep, they are trying their best. They are, what can I say? Maybe just wait for the Granger to farm up because he's the only one who can carry out. Same goes for the Joy. Maybe just look to take down the Clint because Karita can just move away with the immunity she has with Yar. So yeah, the potential person you can hear take down here is the X-Borg as well as the Clint.
Of course, and now Kurt Turtle dance already started, and Oogie Shadow Kills comes in. Joy in a very bad position, will be taken out by the Hayabusa. The skirmish happened there, and he managed to shatter him down, as well as it's a time for the third turtle to be secured by the Hayabusa, and he got the name of Turtle Slayer for this game. 3 turtles into the hand. 2 tiers already fall down. Okay, the second one is about to go. What Shadow comes in, doesn't have a ultimate. And now the AOG popped up there, but Gatotkacha just got melted down by the Kadita. This is insane. I mean, this is ruthless from Renegade at this moment. They're playing 5v4, but still they're actually dominating. And they're not giving any chance to Etaru. What can they do? CC is still in the base. Okay, we have a pause right now. Coming out from the, obviously from Etaru, because the CC is not available since the game starts. 3 turtle, no CC. Okay, I think with CC, Swear is also having something with her network. Let's chat with our guys. It's me. It's what is happening is the match is actually going very nice for Team Renegade, but for the side of Metaru, they are having some issues right now with them. The network issue with their EXP laner. So they asked for the pause at this moment. CC is in the base, so that's the reason. The curse is back. I don't know which curse you're talking about, but for Metaru, I'm literally feeling bad right now. They're actually doing great, but they don't have a EXP laner for the whole time. And once again, the pause got resumed right now. Maybe the issues got resumed as well. I don't know, issues resolved or not. But before that, the Hayabusa was trying to take on that Joy at this moment, but he couldn't do that. But he might go for the tier, and he will be getting it as well at the bot lane. And now in the red buff, there is a skirmish coming in. Okay, the Feraga armor goes off. And the Xbox chose not to take on any fight at this moment.
He does have the immortality already, so he will be more harder to get taken down at this point. Yeah, free gold for the XP laner, I would say, free XP too.
And now the fight goes in, the penetration circle, right, giving a lot of slowdown. Xbox finds a way onto the Joy. AOG coming in. 4 members just got trapped, but Clint first will be melting down that Gatotkacha. High loss finding another kill onto that Kimmy. 3 man down. Actually 4 man. CC is not there, so 4 man from Metaru, and they're actually not doing great because of this 4v5 situation. I'm happy that they're not surrendering yet. I saw a team surrendering the match at this Autumn Land Championship. But look at that. Okay. Clint 1v1 against that Ranger finds a way to take him down.
I mean, at this point, Hayabusa is completely farmed up. What can he even do? Maybe try to get that Winter Crown, try to survive this. Yeah, I'm really sad for Team Metaru right now because they actually had a good draft and they are actually playing well. And I would say if they did have CC, it would have made a lot of difference in those team fights. But I can't say much right now because they are outclassed and they are underleveled. And essentially it's 4 versus 5, which we've been saying since so long. And they've been losing the turrets left and right. And might even lose the final 2nd tier from the bot lane, the last one standing, and with that only 3 inhibitors might remain. Karita, actually, I'm seeing Karita's ultimate still missing down.
Rough Waves just goes in there. Joy cannot be surviving this 2v1 attack coming in from the side of Renegade at this moment. Recall spamming going on, but they know that they cannot make their comeback at this game at this moment, because they don't have an EXP laner from the beginning and they're playing 4v5, so it's not possible to take on the game of 5v5 with a 4v5 lineup. There you go, the two Holy Blessings just got off from the two inhibitors. They need another lot, but I'm happy that being 4v5, they're not giving Renegade to take on them in a very, dominating way. But I feel like CC is back, or is it the computer following their teammates?
Well, we never know. It's a secret which went away with CC's internet, but this might be the final launch for them.
Okay, Glorious Pathway popped up there at the top right now. A fight's coming in. Clint finds a way to the turret there. And there you go. High loss onto the Kathot Kasha. Might be taking him out as well. Penetration circles goes in. There is a Vengeance popped up as well. Another minions goes into the mid inhibitor. It will be taken out as well. Yep. Two inhibitor just goes down there. Oogie Shadow Kills comes in. We'll be clearing out those lane at this moment. CC with the curtain coil managed to trap down two people, but there you go. CC doesn't have a level. CC doesn't have a damage. CC doesn't have a sustain. So Clean managed to take him down with a single burst there. And now Glorious Pathway popped up once again. It's a killing spree for the Xbox. Granger in between finds a double onto the high loss. He might not go for the base clean here. And there will be a triple, a shutdown coming out from the Metaro's goal leader. And a shutdown will be there from Clint as well. It's a redemption, a revenge from the Clint. But still, hats off to the Granger, even though they are lacking in the farm, but still he managed to take out a triple there.
Well, quite the gold shifting, even though it's still around 7 to 9,000 gap. But I think CC is finally back, so they might be putting up a bit more fight than before. But does that even matter with only one inhibitor standing? If they manage to pull this away, this will be the greatest comebacks, the greatest miracle this tournament might see. But yeah, for now, that triple giving away to...
Yeah, obviously, but now the team fight once again coming in. Faraga armor is still there onto the Xbox. AOG comes in, and there you go. Glorious Pathway, Rough Swift connected on the Granger. Granger falls down there, as well as look at the Clint from the backline. Ogi Shadow Kill comes in. It's awesome for the Clint onto the Joy. He might go for a double at this moment. CC just wasted down that Vengeance so that she could be saved from the attack at this moment. Minions goes in, Last Insanity popped up, boom bam there, managed to take out the minions, as well as Kathot Kaja falls down in the hand of Hayebusha. Immortality popped up for the high loss, double will be secured on the CC by the Haya. Might goes for the triple because the Ogi Shadow Kill is on. He will getting the triple, as well as the base will be taken down and the crown will be popped up. Team Renegade going into the next round of Autumn Land Championship by taking out Team Metaru from the tournament.
Well, good game from both the sides. There's much to say, not much to say here, considering this was kind of an unfair matching. But yeah, when it's 5v5 and it's fair, then it feels good to cast. It feels good to analyze. But what can we even say when the team is at a disadvantage from the beginning? So, ladies and gentlemen, for now, we will be going in for a short break, but do stay tuned because there is one more match to come.
crack it.
ही मैं बोला था तब मैं इसलिए Hello, fellas. We are back into the game number 7, the last game of the night at Autumn Land Championship, powered by AOT in collaboration with Roots Official. The prize pool is a mammoth one, guys. I'm telling you, 1 lakh cash prize plus 90,000 diamonds, and it's just not a online phase event. It will be a LAN at Guwahati, and the destination and the dates will be cleared out soon by the organization. If you want to know more info, you can just join our Instagram handle. I mean, follow it up, and you will getting every match and whatever infos there they have been sharing there. You can get it there as well. But now in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me once again, my friend Asuya will be there as my co-caster. Asuya, are you ready for the game? Last time, if you remember, okay, the team name is not changed here. Renegade. It's not Renegades. It's actually Team Forson Phoenix versus Team Yama Celestial. Last time, Yama Celestial, they managed to bring out the victory not just by a normal one, by a domination thing. So, what do you feel? Same thing will be happening here.
Thorns
Recap
remain.
of the
Should
round one,
petals
or we
fall?
can see a skirmish from Forson Phoenix.
Well, I really don't know because it's my first time witnessing Force One Phoenix play. But yeah, Yama Celestial is a strong team. It is a great team, especially because I have friends there. So yeah, I'm
Payback
rooting for them.
time.
This time I'll be the one rooting Ash. So if you want to root someone, just go for the other team.
I can't root someone else. I mean, obviously we can't be biased, but what can I do? Force on Phoenix. My friends are there. I need to support them. But as a caster, I'm not biased. If Force on Phoenix is gonna play good, I'll be supporting
This
them as
land
well.
is
I
our
mean, whoever
homeland,
wins
and it will soon be your
is because
burial
of their hard
ground.
work, their synergy, their dedication, their
The
discipline
southern
throughout the
seas
game,
are
and
my
throughout their practice
domain.
and all the grinding they've done. So I believe that all the best to both of the teams. I hope both of you will entertain us and our audience as well with your gameplay and with your gameplay styles as well. But let's see what will be picking done by this both these sides as the bans is about to goes off.
To
The
me,
first banning phase,
fun's
last
all
ban,
that
1-1.
matters.
Okay, no siren with the 1-1 this time. I mean, no 1-1 with the siren this time.
No 1-1 with
Crowned
the
by
siren.
heaven's
Okay,
mandate,
yep.
my
But
legacy
Zetian
shall
being the first
endure.
pick from the side of Fortune Phoenix, I would say she is a good mate when it comes to team fight, and she gets really strong towards the late game because she gets a lot of cooldown reduction. But before that, the
Rocks
damage is
need
kind of
no
negligible,
protection from the
and the
Let's
ultimate
make the
cooldown is
whole
huge.
world
It's more
green
than
and
40 seconds,
lively.
I'd say. For Yama Celestial, just going in with the strongest, I would say one of the strongest jungle and roamer comps. If you gave away Florin, that's something I wouldn't do because she's way too good. And especially if you're dominating and you get that flask around 4 minutes into the game, that means it's definitely your win because you are doing that great. And Baksha, you need something like a carry to just melt this guy down. Or maybe a Lunox, but they already have the Satian. So I'm really curious as to which marksman pick will they go for.
I mean, last time also they picked out that Florin, and there was a Fedrin though onto the jungler, but this time the jungler is going for the Baksha. And now look at that! Oh my goodness, Alucard is here, guys. I mean, right now this guy is so annoying. I'm just banning it out every time whenever I'm playing rank. I mean, you cannot counter him other than, I mean, if you're having a Vexana or something in the crowd control, then it's okay. But after some spike, he's, I mean, uncontrollable. Whatever you're picking up, he's uncontrollable.
Uncontrollable.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, he's so annoying, and
I'll
having
just,
that.
just, I'll tell you, just pick Zushin or pick Valir. That's it.
I
This guy
can't do
can't do
that. Yeah,
anything.
I'm a jungler. I can't do that. So the
Just
mid
ask your
laner,
teammate, right? Your mid laner can, of course, play these two mages. Especially Zushin
he's
being
playing
one of the
Theo.
strong picks, and I think Yama Celestial might go for a
I am
Zushin.
not the only one
Of
bound by
course, they
these
have. Okay,
chains.
no Jushin right now, but
Let's hear
it
from the
is
crowd.
Sayu who
Make
will
some
go for the
noise for yours
Phobius for
truly.
the first picking phase. The Jushin is still open, and you know who is gonna play with the Jushin? It's Sara, none other than Sara. So Sara का सारा जो crowd control होगा वो सारा के हाथों होगा.
Definitely. But they also have, of course, I'd say against an Alucard, Phoebus can be the best option you can pick up because
Pain
the
is the
passive just
proof
gets
that I'm
triggered.
still
A very,
alive.
very strong pick. Considering, I would say, very good draft from side of Team Yama and from side of Team Force picking up Atlas so early. It's like they really don't want to pick up those meta picks. They're more leaning towards their comfort picks. And since they've already shown
Let's
up in
go.
Atlas, I think the mage, marksman, and also Florin might be on the purify. And just CCing a Baksha and Phobius, that's not something you would really want to do.
Yeah, of course. And now in the second banning phase, as you can see that the Irith will go down as well as the CC. We all know that CC will be a great counter for the Phobias, so it is actually a
Everything
good ban coming out
engulfed
from
in
Yama Celestial. But
flames.
look at the Force Stone Phoenix. They're banning out the Brody there and the Valir, as mentioned by Asuya, that Valir will actually be a big threat to the Alucard because of the, I mean, Alucard's skills can be just countered by the Valir's continuous crowd controlling and stuns, not stuns actually. You can say the slowdown, which Valir do. So therefore, they just take out the Valir from the hero pool. And now let's see what is the pick from Sarah. The Jushin is still open. She can go for the
I
Jushin,
didn't
or
cure
else
the
she's
pain.
good with the
I
Kagura as
harness
well.
it.
But no, Sarah is going with the Valentina right now. Okay.
Great,
great,
Quite
great pick.
no, quite interesting. I just saw that Sarah is playing from Hidden Bush account. Oh, okay.
But yeah, and it's like use up Atlas's ultimate. So yeah, now I would say even the side of Team Phoenix is forced with those purifies. And if it's a good ultimate, they'll be kind of in a very dicey situation right there because the follow up from a Phobius
Time
plus
and
the
tide
Baksha will
wait
be
for no
hurting them
man,
quite a lot.
nor girl.
And Alpha is on the EXP Ash. He will be playing up against that Phobius. And I would say Phobius will be dominating in the early, but after some time, when he gets one or maybe one or two of his equipments, the true damage actually starts out. And Beatrix being the final marksman pick out there. What do you think about this?
Very cause. I mean, very. You know what? I was about to say that, but it's not actually a good thing to say here. I mean, maybe going with the impure rage and a festival of blood, that emblem, it suits him into the exp with a vengeance. But the thing is, you're going against, I mean, a phobias. Are you sure about this pick you're going in? And let's see how the game goes. Yama Celestial draft is looking so good. They have a healer, they have the utility jungler, then they have the damage dealer as the Natan. Copycat is also there. I am you. We're gonna see that things a lot here because there is a Valentina out there in the mid and Phobius there for the crowd control. This is actually a good drop. But looking at Team Force on Phoenix, they're having a little bit of unusual draft. Atlas is there, and maybe a Purify will actually work for the Nathan and the Valentina. They can easily dodge out. In the early phase, he will actually dominate the goal lane against the Nathan, but in the late, Nathan, when he will get the true damage as well as the magic penetration, can actually goes for the game for himself. But now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 7, the last game of the night. Team Yama Celestials are going against Force-One Phoenix, and we need to change the sides, guys. Yama Celestial are actually in the red side, and Team Force-One Phoenix is in the blue side. But literally, I mean, that IGN Sarah, it's remind me of a lot of things. The one of the greatest goal laner of the India. So she's playing from her account right now, but still, I mean, that guy just vanishes from the scene. I don't know if he will ever come back or not.
That's a secret, but right now they're contending for the lethal. And it is the Baksha who manages to grab onto it. I would say Sarah already dominating right there. And the stuns connecting up, but I don't think that they can follow up much because damage from a ZTN in the early isn't much. And they need the Alucard to just... Okay, Alpha. His true damage is actually working up against the Phobius. I would say that's quite surprising because you can easily dodge away his skills, right? Even though the true damage hurts, but in the early it's pretty easy to out-maneuver an Alpha.
Oh, look at that. Alucard goes in, finds the first blood onto the Siren at this moment. Team Force-One Phoenix just started the game for themselves. They just got the kill there. Wait for the start, and there you go. Reverse just got spawned. That means it's the time for the turtle, but look at the Alpha. Oh, overextend at this moment. Might get taken out. Yep. It will be a kill for Suki. She got a kill onto that Alpha. 1-for-1 is the score right now. Turtle on. Let's see who'll be having the first turtle.
Well, I would say the Alpha was trying to get to level. Your EXP laner is missing right now, and without an EXP laner, when the turtle is already about to spawn, it's the worst thing ever. Although he's back, but then 1-for-1 trade right there, and Phobius is also level 4. Let's see what happens right now because.
Okay, double got secure onto the Alpha there. What a fight it was. They got the turtle as well as a double. 4-for-1 is the score right now. It's 4 trade coming out from the side of Yama Celestial right now against the Force-One Phoenix. Aswiya, are you there?
Yep, I am. Yep, that was A great fight, I would say, and it kind of lagged for me. I don't know how it was for you, so I couldn't
Same.
really see what happened there.
Same, the screen got frozen here. Maybe some little technical glitch. I just got corrected as well in the time. But now we're gonna see that Zetian is giving a little bit of burst there onto the Phobius. Flash, oh my goodness, trapped down. She was not aware of 3 people being there. But okay, at last managed to goes back in the safer zone using the first skill. Next one.
Well, he is an Atlas after all, manages to move away with the skill. Florin getting tracked down in the ult from Zetian though.
Goodness, again getting trapped down there. Nathan's got a little bit of damage right now. Siren, okay. The bazooka comes there. Oh my goodness, Sayu got down with the 2v2 going there, and the double will be secured by Suki. She just took the revenge of Sayu there, and now, oh my goodness, Rumi going back, giving a little bit of heal. Siren got the kill on the class as well. Yama Celestial are online. They're taking on the kills as well. They just throw out 2, but right now the entropy goes in there. My goodness, can he take out? Yep, managed to take out the Zetian as well as Sarah taking on to that Beatrix. 4-man down, unofficial wipeout for Team Force on Phoenix, but the overextension will be payout for that Siren. She'll be taken out by the Alucard. Alucard will be securing a double on this Sarah as well. Now, Sayu just goes in 1v2. Can you go for that Atlas? Okay, that's the emote taunting going on by Atlas.
Well, they're still standing strong, and I would say that dash coming in from Alucard was pretty well thought of, pretty good gameplay coming up there, so that we cannot follow him down. Yeah, the next turtle of the game already. Ooh, Alucard grabs that. Oh my god.
It was actually funny there, but now the bazooka comes in as well. Might take out that Atlas at this moment. He's going for the engage. Look at the damage from the Beatrix. Sayu goes in with the infernal pursuit. 2 people being trapped down. Maybe taking out anybody. No. Dismantling herself from the fight will be a good decision. So she just took that thing into the hand. Now, in the meantime, Alpha managed to take a tier on the top. A lead onto the macro.
Yeah, definitely. And I would say they have maybe just decided to swap out onto the lanes, and I would say Alpha might be in some dicey situation right there, because every time I see him, he's in some weird position.
Spear of Alpha, the engage comes in. Baksha joins the fight as well. Suki there, dealing a lot of damage, slowing down the Alpha, and the Alpha will be taken down by Siren, coming back door, giving a lot of damage with the entropy. Now the Zetian with the stun. My goodness, Alucard finds a killing spree onto the Siren there. Unstoppable for Suki onto the Atlas. Can he go for the double at this moment? Let's see. She is going for the engage at this moment, as well as Infernal Pursuit coming in onto the Alucard. Zetian in a very bad position will be taken out, and the final blow being given by Sarah.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
I would say our Alpha needs to be really aware of the map. He really needs to be aware of his surroundings, because I'm clearly sure that he did have that vision, right? That 4 people are heading out his way, but he just decides to show up and be in such a vulnerable position. And even though he's doing good, like constantly pushing up that lane, but giving away so much gold, so much kills to the enemy, it's not something you really want to do. And he might be, at this point, I would say maybe Team Phoenix really love taking down that Alpha.
Get him with this turn once again now. Atlas going in there, dealing a lot of damage from that, obviously that Valentina there. Now the Phobius with the Infernal Pursuit. Vengeance popped up, but look at the true damage from the Alpha. Just busting out the Sayu, as well as Turtle Dance already started. Oh my goodness, out of the class, let's take out the turtle once again. And there you go, the heal comes in. Monster for Suki, she's going in as well. The engage still going on. Siren with the shutdown onto the Alucard. Now Siren is dealing a lot of damage with the backline. Will be securing a double onto the Alpha as well. 3-man down, with the turtle goes out from the hand. Doesn't matter, they want 3 trades. Nice one, Yama Celestial. Once again proving that they are dominating whoever it will be in the upfront.
I'd say the retributions coming in from Alucard are really surprising to see, because both the times he just goes in, presses the retry, and somehow he wins that turtle, even though they are on the losing end. And I'm sure the Alucard Maybe he has more creeps, maybe a bit of an advantage on that retribution.
Oh my goodness, the entropy comes in. It's a clean spree for Siren there onto the Atlas. And now in the meantime, Suki goes in with the backdoor entry. Okay, doesn't engage there. But now Alucard comes in as well. Might take out the lane and just goes back as well. But securing the tiers onto the top and the mid. So yeah, still they are having the lead here. The goal lead is massive. Not massive, it's just 1k. I mean, I don't know. I mean, 16-5 is the score, but somehow Team Force1 Phoenix is having equalized goal against Yama Celestial. This is because of the mutual objective they just acquired onto themselves. But now the stun comes in. Alucard will be trapped down there and shut down onto Siren. Spear of Alpha comes in as well. Infernal Pursuit about to come, but a lot of damage from the Beatrix onto the Sayu there. Man, going back at this moment. Okay, a comeback, a possible comeback from the Force1 Phoenix at this moment. 4-man is literally trying their best to take out anybody, but Suki comes in once again, targeting the Beatrix there, the backliner. Might goes and take him down as well. See, godlike for him. And in the meantime, Ruby managed to take a kill onto the Zetian. Free Lord coming in for Yama Celestial.
Yeah, I would say at this point, it is Suki who is the main issue for the side of Team Phoenix right now, because we all know, let's just look at her, 706, not even a single death. And like, considering that she is the jungler and she has a lot of damage onto her hands, you really want to take her down, but that's not really happening because the heals followed up by Florin, and because it is almost around 10 minutes, already has 2 of her equipments right there along with the flask. Yeah, the healing is quite considerable. And the only point I would say here is that Nathan really needs to mind her positioning, because I do see her getting caught off guard left and right a lot of times. That's not something you really want to do. And she finally has the Holy Crystal though right now, so the damage from the Nathan, it will just keep getting amplified. Already level 12, even the level difference along with the gold difference, she will be melting people now.
Turret's falling down at this moment. Lord just got secured by the side of Yama Celestial. They might go for the engage. Yup, Sayu is going with the Phobius. Infernal Pursuit coming in. Finds a kill on the Alpha. Will be taken down as well. In the meantime, Siren goes in. Take down the Atlas. What a way, guys. 2-man down with the tier falling down in the main. Giving them a little bit enlargement on the area of jungle into the enemy's territory. This is a good way. I mean, now for the Lord, this engage happening, they're actually taking down the fights but easily because they have a lot of burst to their side. And you know, having the utility jungler and the healer is actually a great thing. Thorin and the Bakshia. Bakshia is taking on each and every damage. I mean, stall. I mean, obviously baiting out those kills, and now Atlas goes in with the Fatal Links connected over there. Suki joins in again, and will be taking out a legendary onto the Atlas. In the meantime, we're gonna see that. Okay, and Choki just goes back behind.
Well, yeah, and with this only 3 inhibitors remaining in the hands of Team Phoenix right now, not having the best time of their lives, I would say that's mainly because they cannot take down the Baksha. He is definitely being the wall, already has even the immortality. And ZTN just trying to use up her argument, and I would say it's kind of a waste. Maybe wait for the engagement when the initiation happens, right? Because going in with a team fight and wasting that ultimate, that's a really substantial resource considering you do not have much damage coming in from your skills. So yeah, kind of a waste, I would say.
Yeah, and now on. Oh my goodness, Zetian just got down there in the hand of Sayu. I mean, poor man was trapping him down. In the meantime, Siren managed to clear out the waves from the bot. And this is a good wave management being done by Yama Celestial at this moment. They are just waiting for the Lord to come in. They can just finish it up. And before that, Siren managed to take out the inhibitor in the mid as well as that last. My goodness! A beautiful engage happened there. And now they don't go for the Lord. They will taking out them before the Lord. Look at that. A double from Siren. Go for a triple at this moment as well. Last time I remember, she doesn't got the Maniac. Sayu stole out that kill from her. But now, in the meantime, Spear of Alpha goes in there, as well as there's a Siren. Just got into a safer zone because of the heal coming out from the Florian. Minion goes into the base. Okay, Siren with the entropy. Spear of Alpha missed there, but Siren will not miss the target. She will be taking out the Alpha. And now, in the meantime, Battle Links out of the triple, but in that same place. My goodness, how can you do that? Unstoppable for that Naftan. As well as Florian managed to take a kill there. Sarah used the Battle Links with IMU. And it's a double for Siren at this moment. Only single Aluka is there to defend the base. And he's going on to Siren at this moment. Entropy comes in. It's a godlike for the Siren. And there you go. The base will not be spared. The crystal up. And his team Celestial Goddess, that is Yama Celestial, again going into the next round with the dominative statement. Swia, you there?
Pretty good game coming from side of team.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty good game coming from side of team Yama Celestial, because of course I would say why you give away our Florin. If you did see that last team fight, like even though there was a level difference like level 12 versus level 15, but yet like Sarah, she took so much damage right inside that turret, and yet one heal, one ultimate from that Florin just gave back more than half of her HP, just letting her live long enough to just flicker away. So yeah, I would say Florin is really broken, shouldn't be given away. And considering if they would have seen the previous match from Yama Celestial, they did use the Florin before too. So if you have a track record, if you have a history, why not just ban away the hero? And of course, paired up with a tanky jungler such as Baksha, one of the meta combos I would say works out pretty well for them. And it's not only about the draft. Zephyr, he did manage to push out quite a lot. He took away 2 turrets from the bot lane. But then the only thing I would like to say is like kind of an out rotation and Alpha being way too out into the open. And even though he's a good jungler, in the XP, not much of a difference coming in from the Alpha. And even towards the late game, if you did see, even though Team Yama Celestial had the top, more of the gold, more of the micro, and yet the mage like ZTN, she's really brave to confront 4 people so much into the front lines.
Of course. And with this, it's time for wrapping up the night. The round 2, day number 1 is already over. We saw a lot of fights. We saw a lot of wins and losses as well. But now, congratulations, Yama Celestials, for going into the next round, as well as all the best for your future journey, Team Force One Phoenix. You played well, but it was not your night. I hope you'll be rectifying your mistake, solving it out, and grinding more to take on some other tournament and shine in some other tournament. With this, thank you so much, viewers, for joining and watching the stream tonight, shouting your love and support to us. Please come tomorrow. We'll have again matches tomorrow. Round 2 is going on. Day number 2 will be there tomorrow. So be there. Stay tuned with us. And thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Love you all. Good night, everyone. Sabak here. Me, STZ, with Asuya, will be signing off from Autumn Land Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official.
I got a premonition, I'm dreaming you and I. All my darkest fears are coming outside. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will